Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely evening. How's it going, Zayugo, Quietist, TZZV, Alcavian24, True Bear Jew, Vera, Avox Silence, Befalame, Bailey, The Jackster, Toka, Sheepshead18, Bailey, again, you get 2 highs, because I said so. Nabu, Cherisite, Rose Squid, Rickinity, Buddha Fool, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Hello, everybody! So many of you popping in for the start of stream, which is awesome. And that means that you are all going to be the people who care most about what I'm going to say next, which is that we're having a bit of a switch up for the stream schedule this week. I'm trading my day off that's usually on Friday for tomorrow instead, so that I can do a mini road trip with some friends up to an adjacent state and go with them. And that means that instead of streaming tomorrow, we'll be live on Friday. So there will not be any show tomorrow on Thursday the 16th, but we'll have a show at our usual time on Friday the 17th instead. Reminds you of the Overlord Museum in Normandy? It's pretty cool. Can't say that I've ever been, but it sounds like a place I'd like to visit. How's it going, Gunter? I got a random question. You've got Slay the Spire Game Pass on PC. Game Pass is about to expire and you want to buy the game on Steam. Do you know if there's a way to transfer the save file to the Steam version? Almost certainly. Yeah, almost certainly. You can... The way that Spire saves the game data is in fairly simple text that can be edited at least with Notepad++, which I was doing quite a bit of right before stream, actually. The reason we're about 15 minutes late to the start today is that I was essentially rebuilding my save file on the main branch after botching trying to transfer it over. But we're live now on the main branch with my save files mostly intact. Intact enough. Anyway, some of them are... The achievement progress on some of them is a bit bonkered, but it should be all working now on the main branch. Anywho, you'll be looking for... You should be able to transfer the save files over, Gunter, yeah. You'll want to find your Slay the Spire directory in your PC on the Game Pass version. There should be a folder called Preferences, and if you copy the contents of that folder and put them into the same folder when you install the Steam version, that should allow you to transfer your data over. Live stream road trip? If only. I don't think I could get a signal well enough. My cell phone provider is inexpensive and provides service in proportionality to that. So I doubt I would have a signal very much. Any winter activities? I was hoping to do some cross-country skiing, but we'll see. Eyewitness. How's it going, Rhinox? This process is different than going from beta for main. Some weirdness happened when I tried to transfer stuff over. I'm not 100% sure how to describe it. I overwrote some files when duplicating that I wasn't supposed to. And in particular, what happened is that it turns out that Slay the Spire stores and displays its save file data really weirdly. And the names and percentages here listed on the save files are saved independently of the actual content of the save file. And so one of those things can be changed without changing the other, which can result in something like a 900-hour fully complete save file appearing to have been deleted, even though it was actually still there, because because the file that remembered what the save labels and their completion are was missing or not updated properly, whereas the save file was actually there. Really, really bizarre. Really, truly bizarre. So that took me like an hour and a half to sort out. It was really mind-boggling to, in particular, what I was trying to do was not just transfer the save files between the main branch and the beta branch, but trying to duplicate, say, the save file in slot 2 to the file in slot 3. And that's where everything went awry. The top two save files have playtimes very, very close to each other because this is the result of a successful, or a mostly successful, save file duplication. These two are copies of the same profile that have been edited so that I can have separate run histories for my A20, my ladder streak, and whatever else I want to do. Speaking of run histories, part of a decision I made going onto the main branch here was to wipe out all the run files that were hanging around on my Spire, so that we can have a clean slate of A20 data to work with, and a pretty clean slate of ladder streak history. So the only ladder streak run history file I have now is just the first one of our brand new streak here. What am I missing for 100%? Who knows? Let's see, on this account, statistics, character stats, looks like we're missing a few achievements. On this account, Who Needs Relics, Minimalist, and Common Sense, along with Beat the Game with the Watcher. Even though I have the even though I have the achievement for completing the ending with the Watcher, I don't have the achievement for beating the game with the Watcher. And then I don't have the achievement for all the achievements, so it's clearly a little bit of wonkiness going on, right, with the editing that's occurred. I don't worry too much about the exact percentage that's shown. But it would be nice to like get it to 100% right, because people are like, hey, why is your save file not complete? Let's go on Isla Cruz. Alrighty. Down to Ascension 2. I think I need to beat A3 without going to Heart to get to the regular victory one. Probably. That's not going to happen either on the ladder streak account. Oh well. It's fine by me. As long as all the unlocks are working properly and I can fight the heart, then everything's good. How's it going, Krugzar? Your job interview went pretty damn awesome. That is sweet. Best of luck. Best of luck. Let's not forget another key. Now listen here. Now you listen here. Alright, Ascension 2 on defect. Ascension 2 is when normal enemies start doing more damage. Most enemies hit for 1 to 2 points more. But there's a few exceptions to that, like for example, Transient hits for I think a full 10 more on Ascension 2. So there are a couple places where you'll really feel the pain. Still have easy elites and bosses on Ascension 2, which gives us a lot of room to employ unusual strategies, is how I'm going to phrase that. Thinking about fighting the Burning Elite, just like head on here. Starting bonus is 14 max health is pretty sweet. We don't have a shop that we're forced to go into even. So I like the 99 gold, well, it's really a 99 gold strawberry, is one way to look at it. We can either take 7 max health, or we can pay 99 gold to get an additional 7 max health. Which is a reasonably good exchange. Or we can just take a boss relic. Which is also pretty good, usually. Give me the chunk. Would like to be thick. Also like Broken Crown. Oh boy, yeah, for those who missed it, we started an A20 run yesterday with a boss relic swap on defect, got a busted crown. I don't remember what our first card was. Cold Snap. I think the second card we were offered was Heat Sinks, and it kind of went downhill from there. So I was very happy that we escaped Act 1 and then died 2 floors into Act 2, which is possibly the earliest I've ever died in Act 2, but we lost like 80 hit points to birds or whatever. So, yeah, it was an experience. I'm having a hard time deciding between Rebound and Compel River here. I like the deck manipulation that Rebound offers, and it's a really solid damage card. I'm gonna take the Rebound. Rebound will work well with Claw if we end up picking that up. The Claw. Just finished your first couple runs with the Watcher and you're having trouble imagining how a successful heart fight goes. My successful Watcher heart fights typically involve generating so very much block, which comes from a couple different ways for how we get the block. Talk to the Hand is an excellent card to help you block against heart, making all your attacks generate more block than Beat of Death deals. You can get tons of dexterity with the kunai or the duality relics. Those give you a lot of options for allowing regular block cards to work. You can also scale up with Nirvana and Scry, or Mental Fortress and Stance Switching. Those have been like the combinations of ways that I've gotten there. And then damage. Watcher has a million ways to do tons of damage, and usually my Watcher heart fights are like 6 turns, so the bar for blocking is not that high with a class that is so very capable of damage. Yeah, fasting for dexterity can also help you with the dex.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
A lot of card draw and a lot of energy scaling can work well too, to allow you to do something like block a heart attack by playing 6 different block cards. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Let's take some events here. Golden Idol, heck yeah. I'm not losing max health. We are chunky, so I'm going to take the 22. So I refuse. Okay, now we only have 35 hit points. That was a painful series of events, but I'm still going to go for the Burning Elite. It just means that we probably have to rest. Let's see. We're in a Legavillain fight with not a lot of tools to actually win this fight. So I think a Strength Potion is probably necessary. Wait, one more turn there. Hopefully draw a Rebound here. No. Okay, fortunately Legavillain only deals 18 per attack on this Ascension level. So we can full block with that Defend Plus there. Okay, can I kill? Dual cast deals 16, then I have to do 26 more. I do 20. So no. It's fine though. Pen Nib says every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Well, I like an auto shields a lot to help us block. Auto shields and Rebound pair really well together. How's it going, Jin Fizzes? Hope you're having a good. Also take a compile driver to help us against Gremlin, maybe. But I think if we end up fighting sentries, the auto shields will be a lifesaver. And on Ascension 2, auto shields is pretty good at blocking Nob too. Feels like it becomes useless in the late game. It does struggle. The later in the game you go, the more likely you are to have like block at any given moment. It gets sentries, so I'm pretty happy with that. That said, this fight is going to be hard. Italicized sentries are legendarily rude. So take out one as quickly as possible here. Metallicized means our lightning orbs aren't going to get a lot done. Most of the time. Fortunately, our blocks have been good enough, and the sentries are only dealing 9. And we even get to leave the fight with Pendant charged. Cool. Alright, that was cutting it a little bit close, quite frankly. But we have pulled through. I guess we're probably not going to go to that elite. We have the Ceramic Fish now, giving us 9 gold when we add a card to the deck. We have our Emerald Key, we have a Focus Potion, and our choice of Steam Barrier Stack and a Doom and Gloom.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Limeys!
worthwhile.
I did know that upgraded Zap cost 0. Do you know that Pennib... Actually, strongly considering Doom and Gloom just because with a Pennib charged, it's a significant chance to immediately end a 4 Gremlins fight, which we might be about to have to do. So let's take that. Hey, and a Gremlin Horn too. When an enemy dies, gain an energy draw card. Gives us a huge chance to survive this fight. Oh, it's an easy pool fight. Excuse me. Forgot we were still on the easy pool here. Also, terrifying. Really terrifying. Please meant a sweeping beam there. Avoid damage. Let's take the 7 though. It's gonna be a waffle in the store, it's gonna be great. I like an Equilibrium a whole lot here as a big, beefy block card. It'll help us beat Guardian and keep us consistent. Go for the Eyes and Holograms are separately decent options. Go for the Eyes pairs in particularly well with Rebound, but so does Equilibrium, I think, so let's take that. Not even one waffle. There is, however, meat on the bone. We're at or below half after a combat heal 12. Metamorphosis. I like that idea. Shuffle 3 random attacks into our draw pile that cost 0. We've gotten really good use out of this card before. Second auto shields is probably not a great idea. Drawing them at the same time feels pretty bad. We should get to the fire before we have to do another fight, and I'm fine, like, whatever. We'll be full health after Guardian. Considering Toolbox here, too. Start of each combat, put 1 of 3 random colorless cards into your hand. I think I like that better than Metamorphosis, in fact. Too late to take Sunder? I don't think so. I think we could be pretty happy with it, potentially. think capacitors, something we're not yet interested in. We don't have any real orb generation to fill the orb slots we'd be creating. Hmm. I'm wondering what the odds are I die at this question mark are. This could be like Gremlin Wheel that just unavoidably kills me. That'd be so funny. I've never died to Gremlin Wheel before. This could be our chance. Finally, Sneaky Teak and I would have one more thing in common. I'm going to take the toolbox here, because I think toolbox is the most interesting. And I haven't played with the buffed toolbox enough to get a good feel for it. And let's thin the deck out. Remove one strike. Remove one strike. And I think I improve our survival odds if I also take a potion. Could Shackles be good? Absolutely, yeah. I think Shackles is a really good card, defensively, most of the time. And pairs even better with Equilibrium. Maybe should have thought a little bit harder about it. Compared to removal. Go with the Blessing of the Forge. It's most likely to keep me alive, I think. Haha, no! I'm not fighting a Gremlin Knob with 4 hit points, sorry. Much as I would have liked to be able to. Toolbox get buffed? It did! It now gives you a choice of 3, rather than only 1. Option, part of each combat. Okay, so I want a Sweeping Beam first. See if I draw a better block card. That's right, I have a Gremlin Horn. I've actually been able to save that 1 hit point too. Okay, 29 health in these potions is going to be enough to beat Guardian reliably. Do we want that Sunder from earlier? Or do I want like a Steam Barrier Turbo instead? Turbo feels almost reasonably good here, with the Equilibrium in particular. Sunder Gremlin Horn is and a Pen Nib. Alright, yeah, got a Pen Nib. I'll take the Sunder. I will even upgrade the Sunder so that it hits real hard. And I'm gonna draw... Blind is great in this fight. I'm thinking about Secret Weapon just so we get Sunder down on turn 1. Go with Blind instead. No! Failed to get the transform, but we full block. Create my own runic pyramid with a rebound Equilibrium. Wow. I've got Pen Nib Sunder ready, and I've got Dark Orb Dual Cast ready, separately, for tons of damage each. But Potion would be the best option here. If I wanted to use a Potion to improve my odds in this combat, it's kind of a toss-up between the Thorn's Pot and the Blessing of the Forge, I think. Thorn's Pot helps quite a bit against Guardian, especially on the Whirlwind turns. Whereas the Blessing of the Forge could upgrade, like, some of my block cards, notably the Equilibrium and the Auto Shields. Jez433, thank you so much for 5 heckin' months. Just one more until a shiny Ironclad Energy Badge. Why everyone seems to dislike Dual Cast. Is there a popular dislike for Dual Cast that I'm unaware of? Because this is the first time hearing of it, truthfully. Dual Cast is a really important card in the starting deck, and is a big enabler for any Dark Orbs that Defect picks up. I sometimes find myself removing it if we trade the starting relic away, but most of the time it's got a lot of utility. Maybe I can keep the pendant. It seems unlikely. So let's transform with the Pendant Sunder, and then kill with the Dual Cast when that comes around again. Like so. Easy peasy. So our 3 options: Multicast, evokes on orb X times, works incredibly well with Dark Orbs, which we do have, thanks to Doom and Gloom. Echo Form, plays our first card each turn twice. It's the 3-cost Defect power. The big one. Do I normally always take Golden Idol? Pretty much always, yeah, Gwynter. Which I think is probably correct if you're going for a heart on your run. If you're not going to the hearts, then it might be better to keep the max health sometimes than to make the trade, but for a heart run, I think it's pretty much always worth it. Not sure what to do with this deck. How about always taking Bloody Idol? Almost always, unless you somehow really care about the 5 max health. Which if you took, like, Apparitions, you might, maybe? Or if you have so much healing that the Bloody Idol is not doing anything for you. You do lose the extra gold outcome from the Golden Idol if you take the Bloody Idol. And I've never actually really stopped to consider that. Because all the other things weighing in favor of the Bloody Idol are so strong. Let's grab a multicast. I like the Dark Orb stuff. Oh man, we're getting into Snecko Eye, which I am still taking. We have Sunder, Equilibrium, Doom and Gloom. Snecko Eye says, start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, but become confused. Choker's pretty good here too, actually. Choker makes this deck a lot more functional. Is that because there's a guaranteed opportunity to spend before heart, or just because the heart needs the extra power? Both. Ultimately, both. The guaranteed shot before heart is quite impactful in making your money go quite a bit longer on heart runs. And a lot of things that you can spend money on are good against heart specifically, like Artifact is very, very powerful against heart, and shops are, like, where 90% of Artifact comes from. In terms of Spire cards, relics, potions, etc. My normal thought process for whether to take Apparitions or not outside of Toxic Egg. If you have Runic Pyramid, probably just take them. Or Well-Laid Plans helps a lot too, and then just, like, spend the upgrades on them. It's a question on a couple things. How much is your deck leaning towards damage versus defense? The more defensive you are, as a general rule, the worse you'll find Apparitions. Whereas the more damage output you have, the more you'll value Alternative Immunity. Have I thereby committed to take to more Dark Orbs? Oh yeah. You betcha. Let's take the Choker here. I think the Snecko Eye is better. I want to keep this in control, seeing how the cool relics that we've got will work together effectively and efficiently. There's plenty of Snecko runs on the channel. Let's show how how to lean into and create a Dark Orb deck. Gonna be the goal here. I'd like to grab some upgrades. Definitely want to get a couple of elites. Relics are good in any deck. And you basically always want more of them. So these two paths are equivalent. Early shop would be welcomed. I could remove a card. Yes. Going ahead, Secret Technique. Being able to reliably retain cards here is quite nice, although the damage values our opponent is doing to me are kind of inconvenient. I go auto shields and drop a Sunder on its head. I'm okay taking 1 damage some of the time. Just rebound this multicast. I can use it on that Dark Orb. More damage than I would have liked to take. Skim plus draw 4 cards, or Beam Cell plus apply 2 turns of vulnerable. Goes really well with Sunder here. We can definitely afford another card here and there. And I like the emphasis that gives us on the physical damage. Got a Defect Pandora's Box boss swap today. So that sounds really fun. Defect boss swap into Pandora's usually, for me, has resulted in lots of power cards. Offer gold. About to hit a shop. Blue candle. I missed out on shard for that? No! Disaster. Double disaster. What's a ladder streak? A ladder streak is my ongoing quest to beat the Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. We willingly buy the blue candle. It came into our possession, and we lost money at the same time. I wouldn't really call it buying it willingly, however. We bought a random relic, and it turned out to be a blue candle. Kind of like okay with 1 more block card, but maybe we should just skip. Recursion, though. Hold on. Recursion Dark Orb. Lets me evoke the Dark Orb, and then channel it again at the same damage value. Pick that up. Use Blessing the Forge for a relic? Deal. Turnip! It says we can't become frail. That actually helps quite a bit. The turnip makes block card strategies like auto shields, equilibrium kind of stuff way more effective against Heart and Champ. Things that we're not worried about Champ, but we are worried about Heart and the frail that comes with that. Zuthus. Upgrading the multicast makes that that hit harder, which is always nice. 1 more time. Recursion's a good upgrade. We could also upgrade the block cards. We've been taking some chip damage just because these block cards aren't quite blocking enough. And I feel pretty happy with investing in them, given that we just picked up Turnip. So let's do that. Oh yeah, sometimes we get a Apotheosis out of the Turnip. Or not the Turnip, the thingy. Toolbox. The toolbox, as they call it. I mean, that's just too easy to not... Like, I'm just gonna... Boop. Usually want to go for the Centurion first, but I'm not gonna pass up that opportunity to land a Free Sunder and do a whole bunch to the Centurion as well. No way, no how. 21 plus 13 is not enough to KO. Wait, is it though? It's not just 21 plus 13, it's 21 plus 13 plus 16. That is enough. Hologram is something we gotta be mindful of the choker with, but I do like it. Look at an extra card. Would like to pen nib either Sunder or Doom and Gloom here. Not that. Hologram Finesse. If I draw Sunder, I'll be extremely sad. Okay, there's Sunder. Does a big ol' 48. Good. Minus 48, oh my god. That is some seriously chilly weather. Meal ticket! Heals is for 15 if we enter a shop. Kind of into a Cold Snap Plus, because it's an upgraded attack. Channels a Frost Orb. More orbs gives us more control over that Dark Orb. But is also kind of unnecessary. I like the idea of keeping the deck nice and slim here. I haven't use a potion in a while. Nunchucks, energy every 10th attack. I think we'll take the Sapphire Key over that. With the Velvet Choker, we're ultimately... Well, with the multicast, maybe. We might have been able to use it, but I felt like we'd be at too much energy at some point. Oh, I've lived that experience, Avox Silence. Spent a number of years in Edmonton myself, and yeah, those minus 40 weeks are tough. Those are really tough. I was hoping I might be able to kill without having to use the pen nib. Looks like that's a no. Channel at 2 random orbs. Yeah, I'll take that. That can give us plasma orbs, as well as additional dark orbs to play with. And with recursion, you can kind of control which of the orbs you keep around and which ones you don't. Do we want a secret weapon on turn 1? Do I want to try to Chrysalis this fight? Let's try to Chrysalis this fight. Give me some random skills. I believe. As a gentle reminder, I'd be really careful bringing up or making light of serious crises going on worldwide at the moment. It's a really difficult subject to discuss in the context of a Twitch chat in a manner that's respectful and appropriate. But we do have an exclamation point discourse, or not an exclamation point, a discourse channel in the exclamation point Discord. There we go. That's perfect for discussions of stuff like current events and world affairs. Though talking about the local weather is pretty normal conversation. No worries, Philly. it's a kind of fairly natural transition, but I just want to be clear like where the boundary lies. Talking about your own weather and how you're doing, that's cool. Jokes about world crises starts to, you know, approach the line a bit. Okay, all the lightning orbs in the world. I really like a free lightning, not a free lightning. Free equilibrium here. Ouch, my face. Skill potion? Hey, ouch, not my face. No, I actually didn't realize equilibrium was more block than force field. Until apparently right now. Is Starcorp ready for a multicast next turn? Possibly 2 turns from now if we equilibrium again? Yeah, we do. Possibly 3 turns from now, actually. Possibly 3 turns from now. Okay, this evokes for 18 times 5, which is 90? 90. Get ourselves a speed potion. If we've already got a deck in place such that if we can gain an artifact charge for the heart, this speed potion can be our end game scaling. And then auto shields, equilibrium, hologram, and the defends are an adequate block to beat the heart fight. Especially if we had to go for the eyes into the mix to add weaken, which I think we should do. That pairs well with hologram, with equilibrium, and with rebound. Any sort of conditional card like Go for the Eyes is naturally better when you improve your ability to have that card in your hand on a particular turn, which retain and pulling stuff out of the discard and putting stuff back on top all contribute towards. Seems like a very good fight for the bomb. Boom! We could take a leap. I'm not gonna. I might take a leap plus. Getting Chaos played on turn 1 sounds pretty good. Yeah, the others aren't really doing anything. It's probably meant to rebound that. That's fine, though. We can even just leave ourselves with only the Plasma Orb in front if I want to. What? Let's do like that. When we get a card at the start of each combat, it's from the toolbox, giving us one of 3 colorless cards that we get to put into our hand every fight. It's pretty good. I'm sad that Cinder does not get me a kill here. Means I am probably just going to block and not play it. Damn it, I can't get a, didn't draw Beam Cell, so I can't use Thunder to kill here either. It's extremely rude. What I can do is Hologram Equilibrium here. We have a Dark Orb going now, right? Yeah, okay. Even try? I would like to keep these 2 orbs as they are at the moment, in the order that they are in, because it lets us do a multicast, a double multicast turn where we get it back with Hologram or Rebound or something. So I don't want to play either Recursion or Doom and Gloom at the moment. Just try to kill you. Okay, so next turn I have multicast, hologram, multicast, right? Guaranteed. So we get to 12 energy. Use that to play
Commander,
multicast.
The aliens are disturbing.
GG! Buzzmancer, thank you so much for the 5 months. Long live the ladder. Thank you so much. Heck yeah. And that's why we picked up the Chaos. It's because we could get a Plasma Orb with it. So that we could do that, pretty much. I bet we can do that, actually, shockingly reliably. Thanks to all the manipulation cards, the Rebound, the Equilibrium, the Hologram, and the low overall size of the deck. If I didn't have a Velvet Choker, this would be an easy seek. 2 dad jokes have been redeemed and not received. Oh my goodness. I am out of it today. I owe some people some dad jokes. Apparently. Potato Gene and Rose Squid. Why was the Watcher highly successful at her first farming endeavor? Because Vault allowed her to take another turnip. Just have the Federal Reserve print more dad jokes. Brilliant, Brosazog. Absolutely brilliant. I think I'm taking Bias Cog. I know I got to come up with one more. I like Slaver's Color. Fairly has a dad joke. Are you willing to to fulfill my points obligation? Because I like that. Three energy per turnip. A highly efficient ratio. Let's see. Tiny House gives us stuff. Would give us 94 max health. It's pretty hype. That is very hype. Can also take Sozu for energy, but no more potions. Our potions are okay. I'd really like to add an ancient potion to this. Or we could take Slaver's Collar for an extra energy only during boss combats. And elite combats, of course. Which enables us to do that multicast thing a little bit better in specifically the big fights. And I like that. Given that we're reasonably good at blocking normally. What's the difference between a dad joke and a bad joke? Literally, I'm asking. Is there a difference there? Ooh, shiny. Excellent. Hologramming multicast does not get me a kill, right? And hologramming auto shields does not block properly. Disaster. A good steak pun is a rare medium well done. You know, I feel like there should be a name printed on this boss relic so that you know who it's for. Slaver's Color ID, if you will. How do I feel about magnetism? It's going very soft, sheep. Okay, we don't want a Mayhem in a Dark Orb deck. Do we want a Magnetism? Random colorless cards are pretty cool, actually. Pick up a Magnetism. Thinking about Panic Button as well as a pretty good way to block? Sure. Sure, we'll add some fairly conditional, wonky, but powerful colorless cards to what we're doing. And see if it works. Let's see, if I strike Doom and Gloom, we actually take out the front one here. Which activates, yeah. Multicast? There you are. We just multicast, right? Yes. Oh, yeah. I guess technically I was supposed to pen him to increment the, go for the eyes to increment pen him, but eh. Could take a charged battery here. But I think that would be another unnecessary card. What is our pathing for the axe? We want to grab a couple of removals. We have lots of money. I could remove 2 cards at these 2 stores, which feels like a very, very significant up in power. The more reliably we can draw exactly the cards that we want, which are the, you know, the beam cell and the sunder together, the multicast and the dark orb together, the better a time we're gonna have. Ow. Hey! How convenient. Exactly all of the block I needed. Thanks, panic button. Now, I'm not allowed to block on this turn, but I'm only taking 6 this turn. Trying to go for the eyes in Blizzard, huh? Exactly ideal. The block card thing we're doing. I'm going to swap out the... Actually, Distill Chaos with a Velvet Choker is not that good, huh? Deck needs more degeneracy. Don't they all? Don't they all? How about 2 free Glaciers? That good? Cast is coming up. If I bias cog, we should have a kill really quickly here. I'm gonna risk taking damage next turn to do this. Easy peasy. Okay, I was a little bit worried about that particular draw order. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna die to Nemesis. That would not be good. I don't want to do that. Really don't want to do that. Okay. A little bit spooky. Bottled Flame would allow me to have Doom and Gloom on turn 1. That gets our Dark Orb going a lot more quickly. Although it makes it really difficult for us to have the Dark Orb behind a Lightning Orb. Or behind a Plasma Orb. I don't think I need to worry about that too much. Could take more focus with Defragment, or we could go for card draw with Skim, which I'm feeling pretty good about. Have you ever killed the Nemesis on an intangible turn with an infinite combo? I'm pretty sure we have. We have definitely fed on Nemesis on an intangible turn using Boot before. I think that happened like last month or something. Okay, happy to rest here. A little bit low on health. Do have to recall.
Remember, we will be watching.
Rosazog pitching $5 at the stream. A Spanish magician begins his grand finale. Okay, amigos, I need your help, he shouts to the audience. Then, hold on. It's too long for me to read on. Help me count. On 3, I will make myself disappear. They all start to count. Uno! Dos! And then he vanished without a trace. Thank you so much for the stream support there. Okay, as long as Giant Head doesn't go intangible, we should be able to pull this off. Do I have other Orbs cards coming up? Not really, no. Okay. Like that then. My least favorite fight in the game. I don't like to focus too much on negatives when it comes to Spire games that I play, but if there is a fight that I find wears out its welcome a little often, it'd be the Awakened One fight. Just because it goes on so long. I think it's probably the longest on average fight in the whole game. Okay, we can hologram the multicast back and use it on the second Dark Orb. Brilliant. Nib Gopher. Excellent. Channeled 1 entire lightning. See if I hologram go for the not go for the eyes. Multicast, we deal 31 times 5. I still have another orb. I can panic button, but then I kind of have to kill it next turn. Might not happen. Telegram Equilibrium Plus, then. Should buy me some time. Why are you still here? Let's see, 5 dual cast. 46 times 2 is 92. Plus 11 is 100 and not enough. There we go. Okay, that was much better than the Nemesis fight. Entropic Brew's nice to have. Fill our empty potion slots with random potions. Self-repair looking pretty tempting, honestly, although we're not actually guaranteed any combats between now and the Awakened One fight. And it's not a good card to have in the Awakened One fight. So I'm happy to pass. Wow. That's right, we're getting double relics. Bronze Scales and Thread Needle. Giving us 3 Thorns and 4 Plated Armor, which should help keep us alive quite nicely. Double Orb Walkers. I don't think I'm in a position to take this fight on very easily. I'm out of here. We have a meal ticket!
Remember, we will be watching.
That's actually really hype here. I see Wobbles pitching $5 at the stream. Surprised I don't know the difference between a bad joke and a dad joke. Shouldn't it be apparent? You'd think. You'd think. Do we want an equilibrium? Do we want a tungsten rod? Whenever we would lose hit points, lose 1 less hit points. Is pretty powerful effect. Makes us immune to Beat of Death. Helps us a lot against the Heart's multi-attacks. Let's take that. Money could be spent on things like calendar? Calipers as well. But there's no need. Upgrade all cards. Fight a boss, get a rare relic's always pretty good. We don't need the full heal for a curse now that we're at a reasonable health total here. I wish there was a way to do that, Quietist. I think that would be a cool way to do it, but alas. Is that meant to be rebound multicast? Doesn't matter. Fight Slime Boss, we now have Ice Cream multicast. Oh my. That's a game changer right there. That's a big game changer right there. I'm just gonna take the 15 hit points for going to the shop. Oh man, I wanted this Ancient Potion too. No! Do I trade Speed Potion for Dex Potion? Even though we're not going to have any additional money. I think so. Okay, grab our recall. That's right. We have encompassed the entirety of human chemical knowledge already on stream, and there is nothing left to teach. Sad but true. Was I maybe meant to play Doom and Gloom there? Probably.
Commander,
Maybe meant to rebound auto
one
shields.
of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Although,
project.
now that I think about it, wouldn't I rather have more money? I guess we could have actually afforded the thing. I didn't account for the chance that we might get Hanagreeds in this fight. Really did not think about that, did I? Truly a disaster. Meow. How's it going, Mini Minotaur? Thank you so much for the 8 months. Down, defend, beam, defend. To recursion that Plasmorb. And then replace these 2 lightnings with new stuff. Perfect. Plasmorb Dark Orb is the correct order. Factually correct order. Settle for any mere dual cast. No. That'd be too easy. Let's see, do I want to rebound the multicast? If I use the multicast a second time, we won't have any energy left. Yeah. Oh, it was still going. Okay. I was really confused. Alright, fair enough. That's amazing. Probably want to pull that, go for the eyes out of the discard pile, huh? Pick 1. No. We do get a full heal after this, so all that we need to do is win from here. Shouldn't be bad. As soon as we draw a multicast, if we keep this Dark Orb in front, we should be good. Me cheating or anything, right? It's gonna be a point of strength. Alright, GG Awakened one. A little bit awkward, but not too bad. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil. Definitely struggling a little bit here in the late game. I think that had we picked up the Snecko Eye, we we'd probably be having an easier time of things. But I like the decisions that we made, and I'm enjoying the playstyle of the deck that we've created. But how does this deck beat the heart? That is the question, isn't it? I think it starts by upgrading Bias Cog, although the Panic Button upgrade's pretty good too. Actually, I really like the Panic Button upgrade. And more block on a really important turn. Upgrading Skim would be really nice too for the additional card draw. How do we beat Spire Spear and Spire Shield, actually, is a question I'm more concerned with. I think that involves a Bias Cog upgrade. We took the Velvet Choker over Snecko Eye. I used to be like you. Ominous words, Shopkeep. So we have a Doom and Gloom in our hand, guaranteed. What are Dark Shackles? Yeah, because I could do that, theoretically. Just gonna dual cast this Plasma Orb immediately for the energy. Keep the Shackles in the discard pile where they belong. And is there any reason not to play this? No. Don't think so, anyway. Okay, we've got Recursion and Multicast, so looks like... I could multicast the Frost Orb to block here. Hold on. We have options. If I Equilibrium and Recursion, we have a 18 damage Dark Orb that I can play for a lot next turn. We could do 12 times 18, which will definitely kill one of them. That'll kill Spire Shield on the turn it's trying to hit me with a big attack. So I think it's worth trading our health away to go for the guaranteed kill. As I think if we multicast the Frost Orb to block, we're going to really struggle to have enough damage next turn to do anything. And then we won't have any orbs either. So we get 5 extra energy next turn. Do I play this? That's the question then. Extra 18 damage. Be casting this 10 times if I just hardcast next turn without after playing Defend. 10 times 18 is 180. That's enough to kill guaranteed Spire Shield. In that case, let's Defend. Ever worth some potions here with the Intrepid Crew? Maybe? I'm hoping to use all the potions on the heart. And that might not be correct, but that is the assumption I've been operating under. Can rebound the multicast? Does that actually help me? No. Okay, we're guaranteed not being attacked next turn, so I'm going to Panic Button and then rebound for the redonkulous damage that does. Letting us kill this Thunder here. Okay, we get ourselves a Blood Vial for 2 health. There's that Leap Plus that I've been thinking about, and considering the difficulties of the Heart Fight and our 2 Dexterity, Leap Plus feels like a great addition. Stop. I think I'm just going to take Sadistic Nature so I don't have to deal with it. And it will do a little bit of bonus damage sometimes. I do like Magnetism on turn 1 against Heart here. I also like drinking both potions, followed by Entropic Brew, getting me Distilled Chaos, Gambler's Brew, and Skill Potion. Most fun weapon in any FPS game? I'd like to nominate the Gravity Gun from Half-Life 2. That was pretty wild. We don't take damage from Beat of Death, so I don't have to worry about blocking or anything. I can just play this for free, thanks to Tungsten Rod. This could just be Doom and Gloom, Magnetism, Sadistic Nature. Do I distill chaos ever? That could hit panic button, that could hit bias cog. We don't want to do that. It'll be good with rebound, I guess, maybe. Feels like getting a Dark Orb going quickly is pretty important. Yeah, let's do this then. Not that worried about this first cycle from the heart. Plus it's only times 12. Apotheosis randomly. Okay. I suppose. We have huge blockings. Am I going to play this Apotheosis? Probably. If I'm going to play the Apotheosis, I should use the skill potion before I do, so we get to upgrade whatever skill we get. If I upgrade Defend, that'll be 10, 28, almost a full block. Not quite, but almost. Okay, we'll go for the Steam Barrier then. That is a full block. Here's why I like the Panic Button. Because it comes in on a turn where we don't need to block next turn, lets us completely negate this hit with Go for the Eyes. And then we can cash in this first Dark Orb for some damage by multicasting it. Don't think I want to bias to just yet. Cool, happy to have a Plasma Orb. Start building up our energy. Can't gain block here, but don't care. We do get to Pen-Nib this Sunder for some bonus damage. I like that. And gets me a Shuriken proc. Also get rid of the slimes, which I think I'm going to do. That was a really beautiful turn. We did tons of damage. Almost more than that multicast did last turn. 4 times 12. Why transmutation here? I'm thinking about it. I can actually do some curious stuff here. Why am I unaffected by the beat? Because of Tungsten Rod. Whenever we'd lose health, lose 1 less. Like 2. So we'll take some damage here, lose the plated armor. Definitely did not go end up being the cards we wanted. This. Thought about using a potion there, but didn't quite seem right. See you later, plated armor. Second copy of Sadistic Nature. Sure. Okay, so I would like to have an orb or something. To be able to do more damage. It's not going to be weak next time I try to do that to it. Although I can rebound to Go for the Eyes. I think I'd rebound, beam cell, sweeping beam, beam cell allows me to remove the artifact from this thing. And then I think we like Chaos and or Purity. Other option is to Gambler's Brew, completely swap up what we're doing. what is the current plan? We have to get the heart below 300 so that we're in range of a multicast kill. Next multi-attack's gonna be 6 times 12, 72. Block cards coming up. They're okay. Really like to be able to weaken it. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Rebound. Beam cell. Sweeping beam. Beam cell. 2 cards left. Could be gamble again, or could be... Let's get the Dark Orb going, actually. And we can even put it in front, so that it's ready. Let's do that. Perfect. So that'll be 20 next turn, 20 times... times a bunch. If I were to YOLO multicast and we... If I were to Distilled Chaos and we hit multicast, that'd be okay. If we hit dual cast, that'd be horrible. I don't think we're allowed to use the Distilled Chaos for the most part. This is tricky. If we Enlightenment, just defend Steam Barrier, play the Sunder for 1 off the Enlightenment, we're left with 9 energy, we get 5 more, 14. 14 times 22 will be more than enough. So I can guarantee the multicast next turn almost assuredly. Yeah, almost assuredly. And that'll be lethal. Okay. So we go for the almost assured next turn lethal here. And we don't have to worry about that incoming multi-attack. We just take like 20 damage here. We reduce the amount of health we lose by doing Disorder. GG. GG. Yeah, almost died to Nemesis. Well, it was able to come together quite nicely. That's a fun one. Wasn't, like, overwhelmingly powerful at any point, so even though it was a low Ascension run, it was enjoyably challenging to string together that one. Alrighty. Ice Cream was definitely clutch. I'm not sure how we would have done that without it. Has it been done? Means it's Watcher time. We're playing on the main branch now, with Watcher enabled here. A3 has deadlier elites, so all elites start hitting a little bit harder right away, and that is fairly punishing. Triple Sentries hit for 1 more, Knob hits for 2 more, Lagavulin hits for 2 more, going all the way up to Spire Spear attacking 1 more time for 10 additional damage on turn 2 before the heart. I like this early Burning Elite. Well, do I though? Requires 5 combats in a row, which means 2 very early hard pool combats. Your first 3 encounters in Act 1 are from an easier list of enemies than anything afterwards. Starting here, we'd be able to encounter the Gremlin Gang, the 5 Slimes, a Thief plus a Medium Slime. Stuff that's pretty terrifying when you've only got a few cards under your belt, although Watcher is less scared than most. For starting bonuses, gotta love me the rare colorless card starts. Watcher thrives with Apotheosis. With her starting Miracle getting upgraded makes it a even stronger than normal card, and it was already really good. Random Common Relic can be great, or we can just take a Boss Relic. I don't often boss swap on Watcher. Let's do it. Get ourselves a Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. I think that's a little bit painful on Watcher, who often likes to do some kind of combo-y shenanigans. But I'm sure we'll make it work. I think I am going to go for the early Burning Elite, too. Means no Storeless Act, and that's fine. Triple Ragnarok. One can only hope. One can only hope. So we're switching in and out of Rat Stance here to control when we do double damage. Or not. Woohoo, Sands of Time with a Velvet Choker. This is pretty good. Collect, on the other hand, not so good with Velvet Choker. But I guess store energy in the form of cards with a limit of 6 per turn is pretty rough, but Sands of Time is excellent. Does huge damage and retains, getting cheaper every turn. We'll be able to play it a lot more early on, like so, thanks to our 4 base energy. 6 plus 9 plus 9, that's enough, right? Ooh. This is a way to not play 6 cards a turn, right? What if the cards were just bigger? What if we just played less cards by having less energy? Oh yeah, absolutely, Corchester. So the first 3 combats you're in, regardless of whether they come from combat spaces or question mark spaces, are from an easier set of encounters than anything after that. So our first 3 were Jawworm, couple of Louses, and the small and medium slime here. And as we go into our next fight, we'll see that it's a much more challenging encounter than the ones so far have been. Vigilance Fasting? Is that correct at all? I don't know. Protect versus Perseverance. I like the lower cost retaining block, given that we have Fasting. So I'm going to take a Perseverance over a Protect here. Don't want to pressure points. With Fasting, it doesn't scale with our strength or anything. So this one is going to be from the hard pool. And you see it's 3 lice, whereas before we were encountering 2. It's definitely one of the easier fights in the hard pool, mind you, but still a thing. We can full block this. Attack the one with buffing. When would I take pressure points? If I... Ooh, Fasting Strike, Defend? Or Strength Potion here. And then Vigilance, Defend. Take 0. I only take, like, 5. Keep the Strength Potion. Like that. I like Pressure Points as a relatively early take. It pairs well if you picked up a Like Water. And it goes really well with Scry. Second Perseverance. Interesting. Full Perseverance. I'm gonna try that. I've never tried 2 copies of that card. We're gonna see what it do. Why does it go well with Scry? Scry allows you to discard... Scry allows you to cycle your deck more quickly by discarding cards on top of the draw pile. And this allows... This allows you to redraw the same cards, so cards that scale based on how many times you play them, like Pressure Points, become better with scrying. Second copy. Don't mind a Crush Joints here. I also don't mind a Wave of the Hand. Actually, I do mind a Wave of the Hand. Take Crush Joints. And we're gonna upgrade that Fasting for 1 more point of Strength, 1 more point of Dex. New class is available now, yes, on Steam PC, currently. Hopefully to come to the others soon enough. Okay, it looks like a really good use for our Essence of Steel. Cover up that one. Well, actually, no. That was a horrible use of Essence of Steel. Never mind. Got ahead of myself there. Yeah, it's pretty bad use. It's alright. We're gonna take no damage thanks to these. Yeah, our highest was losing on Ascension 20. As far as the letter streak goes. We got to the first Act 3 boss on Ascension 20 is the highest we've gotten. So, literally 4 combats away from winning it. Means that... What? Actually, Flying Sleeve scales really well with Strength. And is yet another retaining card. That's interesting. Let's do it. This is a very good way to do damage. It's unfortunate it didn't get upgraded, but that's fine. Might even manually upgrade it. Flying Sleeves gets +4. It's a really good 1 energy upgrade for Watcher, although I think I like the Sands upgrade maybe a little bit better. The Eruption upgrade feels actually hugely significant. Let's do that. Given that we're operating on 3 energy with fasting a lot of the time. Ink Bottle's cool. Every 10th card we play draws us a card. Even with Velvet Choker, that could mean 1 card every other turn, and that's very significant. Establishment.deck. Yep. Basically. Much as I'd like to start in Wrath, we're going to buy ourselves some time leveling up the Perseverances, getting Sands of Time cheaper. This looks like the freest win in all the land. Boop. 72 damage. Got him. Hair gives us 10 max health. Deus Ex Machina is no good with a vote. Well, actually, it's kind of okay. It puts miracles into our hand, but the drawing of the card itself does not cost us any card plays. So that's kind of interesting. Include is some great AoE. Card reality is 2 cards in 1, but not in a bad way. I actually really dig the Deus Ex here, given that we're energy low thanks to fasting. Though it sure feels like Conclude might have been appreciated a little bit at this very moment. That's a sweet colorless potion. I'm gonna make 80 gold off this. Let's do it. At least that's the goal, is to make 80 gold off of it. We're only taking 1. Still taking 1. Prostrate. 0 energy block card. Blocks for 8 after playing Fasting. And gives us our first glimpse of Mantra, a step towards Divinity stance. Yeah, 80 gold off that encounter, and only 1 hit point taken. Pretty good deal. Could take another Flying Sleeves, although at this point we're like in the territory of too many retaining cards to actually hold them all. Divinity with Choker, the Divinity with Choker can still be pretty good. It's a little bit limited in like the I want to play a million cards moments. Otherwise, pretty great. Boop. 7 max health. Wheel Kick is pretty strong. Good way to use up our energy. Take a Wheel Kick. Halt is also a very good block card when you have decks. Take the Wheel Kick. 15 damage, draw 2. And I am at this point very happy to remove Strike. Yeah, very happy to remove Strike. Right, the Dark Freak, that's what I was actually thinking about too with thought about Divinity. Expunger would be a good use for it. Most certainly. Boom. Second Sands of Time. Don't want to study. Study and Velvet Choker do not play well together. Still considering Halt. I'd take a Halt. Halt lets us stay in Wrath stance more effectively, and that's a good thing. Start upgrading our block cards, I think. These Perseverances can be extremely good against Heart at this rate. And they're going to be really good on this turn, too. They'll be really good on this turn. Damage. Miracle, Crush Joints, 2 more cards. Sands of Time, Perseverance. Oh, I could have just killed last turn, but now we have Ink Bottle set to 9. GG. Ragnarok versus Wish versus Lesson Learned. Ooh. More strength from Wish, or Plated Armor, or money. Lesson Learned lets us start upgrading the deck. Or we can take Ragnarok to hit really hard with the strength that we have. Watcher is released, yeah, the Shoveler. To main branch now. I think I like the Lesson Learned. Get every card upgraded. Feels most excellent. And we're quite early in the game still. Our choices here are Philosopher's Stone, giving us 1 energy, but making enemies stronger. Sacred Bark, making our potions have double effects. That does interfere with Choker a little bit, because it becomes like double your next 2 cards, or create 2 copies of the card in the potion. Or extra energy, but we get curses when we open non-boss chests. Feels like we're blocking really well, such that the Philosopher's Stone is pretty manageable. So I'm leaning towards that right now. Let's do that. I want to open those chests. Also, I want to go to a shop. I have so much money. This shop? We can fight 3 elites along the way, and get several fires, which are used for unknown purposes, because upgrading is dumb. Let's go to that shop. Getting also 3 elites, but not as many fires, which is fine because upgrading is dumb? Question mark? Upgrading is dumb! Exclamation point. We got lesson learned for that. And with retaining blocks, I can stall pretty effectively too, right? Gonna willingly take one. Here's lesson learned. Does 14. Now we have a strike plus. Ooh, wallop. Deal some damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. One of my favorite ways to block on Watcher. Just smack your opponent real hard. Really hard. Phylostone birds. Don't knock one out of the air if I do this. That instead. Use a miracle for no reason. Let's just use 2 potions here. Kind of a strange turn. Definitely not optimal, whatever that was. Wallop Lass. Okay. I will continue to not ever skip Wallop, pretty much. Do this. Bonk. Prepare yourself for the bunketing. Color Fate's like... I enjoy watching it, but not playing it. That's where a shocking number of games end up for me. I think I can list a couple games where I've watched hundreds and hundreds of hours, but haven't played it really at all. Or Gabe, there's a few that I've like started playing and then stopped, but there's definitely plenty where I really just enjoy watching them. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's about the atmosphere, the feeling more than the particular game as well. We'd like another Wrath card. We sure would. Blasphemy would be particularly nice. Ooh, did I want that upgraded? I don't know if I wanted that upgraded. Empty body plus lake water plus. I have enough ways to get into calm to want a lake water. I don't mind empty body for a way to exit stance though. Hmm. 500 gold? Sure, I'll pay you for a relic. Smoothstone gives us 5 dexterity when fasting has been played. That's too much dexterity. That right there, that's too much. This is not the world's greatest turn 1 against triple slavers. 2 foot 4 inches. I like that. I'm not sure why that exact measurement tickles me so much, but it does. Considering duplicating well up, it doesn't actually help that much. Blocks for 9, does 9. Eh. Take my damage. Might have been okay Blessing of the Forge that turn. This might be my Blessing of the Forge, actually. Let's do that. That makes, Sands of Time a kill. Can't get the Lesson Learned kill. Yes, I can, actually. We can go Eruption. Eruption, Lesson Learned, Vigilance. Kills the Red Slaver, gets me an upgrade, it puts me back in calm stance. Take a little bit of damage. Could also go Miracle, Sands of Time. Vigilance, Defend, and take nothing. Let's do that instead. How often do I upgrade Eruption at some point? Pretty often. Eruption's a great card. And the cost reduction really goes a long way towards keeping it relevant, or making it more immediately flexible in useful ways. Generally pretty happy with the upgrade on it. Not thrilled that I just missed Lesson Learned again there. Though. Turnip! Again with the turnip, Cannoling Recomfrail. I like Meditate a lot. Meditate pairs extremely well with Perseverances, as it allows us to both play them for their block and then get them back into our hand. Could also take Diva Form here, although we're doing pretty well on energy with our 5 base, right? Taking a Meditate. It's like Watcher's Hologram, and it's good. Card is something I think I've underestimated a lot previously. Case in point. And if you put Perseverance back in your hand, it immediately gets the benefit of the per turn upgrade. There's a third one. Do I want 3? Sure. Show off what this card can do. Struggling to get your first win with the Watcher. What would I advise? I would say try to focus on controlling what stance you're in. Shifting into Wrath, picking up cards that allow you to enter and leave Wrath, and then practicing navigating fights by using those cards to leverage your damage advantage. Has seemed like a pretty reliable win condition for me on several of my runs. Getting caught in Wrath, yeah. I have often, I think, claimed that Watcher seems like she might be one of the hardest classes to learn because of the how punishing she is if she gets caught in Wrath at the wrong time. You could also try building, if you're fighting Wrath too difficult to navigate, you can try building a deck that doesn't use Wrath stance at all. Watcher's fully capable of winning without ever changing out of calm stance, especially with like stuff like water, pressure points, or even some of her more powerful attacks like Sands of Time and Bowling Bash and Expunger all work fine without any Wrath stance. So that's an option as well. T6. An awful lot of damage, Gremlin Leader. Could you not? Unceasing Top will probably never do anything, unfortunately. But that's okay. Could take a Bowling Bash here for the additional AoE. Feels like we've been okay. Like we just took out Gremlin Leader without much of a problem. Should be fine. Meal ticket right before shop, heal 15 when we enter a store. We're still healing to full, so the Act 4 benefit of this is negated. I'll take the Sapphire Key. Oh my. Ice cream. Conserve our energy between turns. That lets me get the Deus Ex Machina cards out of my hand more meaningfully. Is there a third dad joke that I didn't follow up on? This Redemption's not showing up in stream chat now, I think. Yes, you Caesar asked for a dad joke a little while ago. I'm also trying to think about the store at the same time. Could go double lesson learned here. It's an option. Why did the cookie call in sick? Why did the pony call in sick? Because it was sounding a little hoarse. It's feeling a little crummy. I like that wind-up skeleton. I must stash you a question, but I'll shave it for later. Hard to say no to ice cream, right? I like Foresight as well, letting us scry every turn. Talk to the Hand is a really good way for Watcher to block. Pairs nicely with Wallop, too. Do I have a favorite relic? Probably Runic Pyramid. Almost certainly Runic Pyramid. Yeah, we're gonna take the Ice Cream. And the Foresight, and remove the unupgraded Strike. Do I want Talk to the Hand? Like, kind of? Not the best Talk to the Hand. I think we can block with the Perseverances more reliably, actually. I'm gonna leave this Talk to the... This is probably my first Talk to the Hand I'm actually willing to skip almost ever on Watcher. So that's interesting. It's really interesting. Philostone Book of Stabs, huh? Feels like an acceptable use of Dex Potion. So now I can play these. Bank the energy. Totally brilliant. Oh, I was supposed to, like, Eruption before I did that? Oh well. One, two, three, four. Back these two. Didn't get the lesson learned off there. Might have been able to, actually. I kind of forgot I had it. Omniscience is interesting. Letting us play a card twice. We could try, like, double fasting if we had enough energy built up. I don't know how I feel about that, though. Signature move is curious. Probably not great with 2 retaining attacks. Feels like a skip. I'm quite content to skip. Can't kill you. I totally can. Hooray. Uh, 12 times 2. What's the best way for me to block that? 24, so we're short by 15. That's 14. Uh-oh. Rude, Miracle, Fasting, Perseverance, Defend. Wallop doesn't do a whole lot without striking first, so Strike, Wallop, Perseverance. I get choked, so we take 3. 3 is pretty reasonable, though, considering the circumstances of that one. Take it. Championship and bad joke / puns? How does one apply to enter to this championship? And what is the prize? I should start a dad jokes channel in the Discord. Why don't we have one of those? I guess we have the Limericks channel. We have a dad joke channel. It just seems fair, you know? The least optimistic part of Canada. I'm trying to think of what could be a punchline for that. I'd love to... What is the least optimistic part of Canada? Parliament. Worst case Ontario. Oh god. Oh no. Where's the ban button? How do I remove... How does a chemist make guacamole? Well, you gotta start with avocado's number, of course. Wait, I think I screwed that up. What do you call a purple root vegetable that supports libraries? Beet? Something with beet. First you start with 1 mole of guac. Betting champ. Might as well rest. We have very few unupgraded cards in this deck. A turnip for the books. I guess our scaling is perseverance. That's terrifying. That's our scaling. Do that correctly, but champ is like almost dead or whatever, so I think it's fine. I've not ever been to Winnipeg, no. I've been to Calgary and Toronto and Montreal. Reason to hold the miracle cards, mostly if I can't play them because of Choker. But the main reason not to play them is mainly forgetting, which I'm great at doing. I've never been to Losapeg either, no. Can't say that I have. Man, I didn't even use these. Whatever. Dunked on champ. Ult? Take an extra turn. Or we can add a wish at this point. Spirit Shield's also really good with how many cards are often in our hand. Spirit Shield does scale with Dex, but your Dex is added to the total. For example, if I have 5 cards in hand, it's 3 block per card in hand, 15, and then add like the 4 Dex for a total of 19. but not per card. Never not Vault. Vault's pretty good. Wish is also pretty good. We do appreciate a bit more strength. Take a wish. Do we take a Snecko Eye? No, we take the Fusion Hammer, of course, right? Gain energy at the start of our turn, we can no longer smith at rest sites. We weren't doing that anyway. Give me that. Give me that. Main reason not to take the Snecko Eye is I don't want the random cost on the Perseverances, which we're quite dependent on. 3 Elite Path thing. I think so. Don't need fires, because they are stinky. They're very stinky. If your Watcher beta art isn't unlocked already, Playtha, you probably need to defeat the heart with the Watcher. That's how the beta art's unlocked with the other characters. 6 space energy, by the way. Not often you see that. Pretty cool. Incoming damage is 46. A lot of incoming damage. Yeah, isn't the Deus Ex Machina art great? It's a beautiful work of art. Could end the encounter here, but then no lesson learned. Seems unacceptable to me. Like and subscribe. Okay, that one's pretty painful, Wind Up Skeleton.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Sasuke S4, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Wind Up Skeleton. Welcome to the council, enjoy the emotes community, and of course, a newfound smug sense of superiority that comes with the most atrocious of puns. I'm down to lose a defend. I don't want to lose fasting or eruption, it's our only way into Wrath stance, so please defend here. What is this? Unacceptable. Go to a store, right? Cool. Third Eye Plus. Good block, good scry. Tempting. Let's do it. If we want to go into Divinity Stance, Worship's a great way to do it, giving us 5 mantra. We can also take the Preserved Insect, giving us reduced health in elite combats. For some reason there's not a third relic here in the shop, though. Kind of baffling. Guess this one just didn't have as much stuff in it. Removing a card. Probably within the realm of things that we want to do. Can't afford the card removal Preserved Insect, unfortunately. Fighting 3 elites and the Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. I'll take the Preserved Insect here. Be on our merry way. Canaanite God or a Nobleman? What kind of obscure pun is this a setup for? Either way, I like where it's headed. Bale or Lord? Yes. Very much yes to that. Okay, all we have to do this turn is block for 162. Should be easy, right? Yeah. Easy peasy. Upgraded Talk to the Hand this time. Escape Plan plus with Choker, probably not. Burning Pact is interesting. Burning Pact is very interesting. Letting us exhaust cards. Dig it. I dig that. Get rid of one of those. Wallop is not the correct turn for you to show up on, thank you. Guess we're using this for plated armor. Mitigate our damage taken here a little bit, although we are resting right after this. Or have the option to, anyway. Case, I'll wish for money. Sports. Let's see here. Being attacked for the big hit again is a little bit oof. A little bit oof. Also, I guess I'm burning packing the miracle, so I feel better about that in retrospect. We'll willingly take the 2. We're healing anyway. would kill. We're just gonna do that. Sword Boomerang Plus? I have enough strength that Sword Boomerang Plus sure does a lot of damage, doesn't it? I do. Yeah, let's take that. Bottling the fasting seems potentially pretty good. Bit of an ouch this turn, though. Yes? Incoming damage is 44. Perfect. Dare I even say beautiful? Now we're talking. Let's see, we go like rust joints, eruption, skill kick. We have ice cream? We have ice cream. I'm taking this whirlwind. Haha! Excellent. Most excellent.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the
Ryan
XCOM
Hunter,
project.
Ice Cream Whirlwind Watcher. It's true. It's been done before, right? So derivative. We have enough decks to see reality looks really good, really good. Oops. Perseverances can never level up if I have to play them every time I draw them. Slight problem there. Oh god. Stop hurting me! Thanks. They're begging for an establishment? What about an Envenom? Are we begging for an Envenom? Probably not, right? Makes Wallop apply 1 poison? I'm down. Apple PC costing 50k? I spent my current PC that I have. I spent about $2,000 total putting this thing together, and it's excessive for a lot of the purposes that I use it for. I can't imagine possibly needing a PC that costs more than about 5 grand. Like, no matter what I do in the future. I think I'd be upgrading stuff like my living situation with that kind of money instead. Upgrade all my cards, oh boy. It's a lesson learned the slime boss instead. Upgrade every card we have that way. I've seen a lot of people bring that one up, Farazone, and the thing I find really amusing about it is that the particular stand that always gets mocked is cheaper than the competitor's equivalent product for that one. Which is mind-boggling in different ways. Okay, can we land the lesson learned here? I think we can, right? With Sands of Time especially? Yeah, definitely. Jinja! Ooh, Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale is good block. Piercing Whale is very good block. Flash with all the retaining blocks seems like a recipe for disaster, so I'm not going to take that one. But I will take a Piercing Whale, quite happily. Quite happily. Third Eye Meditate lets me, like, get a card from next turn into my hand next turn? Weird. Somehow still useful, though. We're guaranteed to draw... Lesson Learned next turn. Class signature move deck. Please no. Flash signature move can only be played if they're like the last 2 cards in your hand or something, right? Kind of hilarious. We're not gonna be able to play that. Is there any way I can kill all 3 of you? That's the question. Kill you. Eruption. Wallop Lesson Learned, that should do it. Most excellent hologram. Hologram pairs really well with our perseverances. It's gonna go perfectly. Wait. Reprogram? Honestly, reprogram's not even that good here. Amusingly. We're already having 5 strength and 4x. Taking 1 card to add 1 and 1 to each is just not that much. Practically. Just banking our energy here. We know how this fight's gonna end. Oh yes. Do I hologram meditate? Is that a thing? It is a thing, right? Okay. Oh, it's in the drop pile. Never mind. Weakest one that's still in my hand. Block, huh? Can do any block. Hey, video game dispute. Things are going pretty well right now. We've got a ice cream whirlwind watcher deck going on right now. Pretty absurd. What do we have upgraded? I could upgrade Hologram, or Piercing Rail, or Burning Pact, or Wallop, or Halt. Wow, we have a lot of unupgraded cards. Apparently. But I'm just gonna play Whirlwind. Got him. Two thump, two thump. Something, something, the burning pulse throughout the room? Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this cool-headed. One lonely frost orb, no thanks. Okay, well, membership card is just money for free, so we'll take it. Might as well buy both relics. Centennial Puzzle for draw when we take damage. Teardrop Locket starts us out in calm stance. Master Strategy is an option. Various potions are an option. Though I like all the potions we have currently. Look tiny today. The chair got even bigger. Like water could be good, especially as an upgrade. Or not a duplication. We duplicate Wish, too. We want to remove a card. Take a strike out. Pick a master strategy, too. Okay, that should be solid. Not 100% sure how we kill these two. It's a pretty good start, though. Getting both Perseverances into my hand and leveled up a little bit for this turn. Pretty exciting. It's about the only thing exciting happening this turn. Otherwise, everything looks disastrous. You could do Perseverance, Perseverance, Wish for plated armor. And Like Water block for very little, comparatively. So much damage headed my way here. I don't think it's realistic to avoid all of it. I think we have to accept that we're taking approximately 30 damage, lean into our 94 max health, keep our... keep ourselves intact and spry. I was meant to wish for strength, though. Nope. See how this goes. So, Spire Shield's doing the big hit this turn. We can not find our eruption. Oof. Master Strategy can maybe find it for me. We have 1, 2, 3, 5. If we can eruption Whirlwind, we'll just end this fight. It almost ends this fight already. It's currently doing 77 to both of them. A duplication potion would get me there, too. And I'd be okay with using that as a way to leave this fight. Because this fight is currently terrifying. That way. Got another potion anyway. Swift Potion to draw 3 cards. Ornamental Fan for blocking, and Power Through for even more blocking. Maybe even more blocking. Alright, Heart of the Spire. Got 63 health, a Bottled Wish. Some other good stuff. Gonna draw 3 cards when I play the first card this turn. I think we duplicate this Wish, giving me 8 points of strength, and that should be more than enough damage to end the fight quickly. But also try duplicating the fasting, gain 4 strength and 4 dex, but even more less energy. More less energy? More less energy per turn. It's not. Let's say we did. Happy to have a Perseverance in my hand. I should draw another card too. Keep the 1 energy with Ice Cream. Pass turn. Only get made vulnerable, thanks to the 2 relics here. Unfortunately, vulnerable is the one thing I don't want to be. 1D. Okay, looking acceptable. We do have to play all the stuff. Draw potion here. Like that. That way we get to level up the Perseverances. Play one more card. This one. Okay. We're alive and well. Haven't done much damage yet, but we're getting there. Times 12, huh? Seven block. Oh boy. We have to kill it before it does this to me again. Five times 12 is 60, right? It's actually not that bad. I have 9 energy already, I don't need a miracle here. Me play and return Perseverance. Also return Wallop. Okay, we're below 600, so I can kill it in 2 turns if I draw a Wrath here. Hello. Okay. 7 times 12. A little bit terrifying. We can play Eruption this turn. Thankfully. This is going to be a difficult to block turn. But look at these Perseverances. 29 and 23 block, respectively. On that one. 7 times 12 is 84? 84. Cool. Go Eruption, Meditate. Get back Perseverance, Perseverance. Okay, okay, we blocked that somehow. Kind of alarming, actually. So we'll do 100. Okay, okay. Should have played the Miracle there. Ooh. GG. GG. A little bit sketchy, that fight, but we were able to pull through. I think the 3 Perseverances, which formed the core of the block in this deck, were interesting. Not, like, as effective as I was hoping, but the Meditate really enabled them to be consistently useful. Pretty good for a card that I'd had a pretty negative opinion on previously. Anyone know how to play Standard instead of Beta? You want to go to Properties for the game in Steam. And there should be a Betas tab that lets you swap to the main branch. GG, Abe Froman, thank you so much for those 300 bits. See you later, Rengar. Hope you have a good night. That's not nearly going to be it for me, though. We got plenty of runs left in us tonight. Before we jump into our next one, though, I'm going to take a short break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, it'll be more Slay the Spire action. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, buddy. Alright, everybody. We have returned. Thank you so much for the patience. If you've had questions but haven't been answered, or you felt like you've been overlooked tonight in chat, then my apologies. I'm definitely feeling a little bit ragged here at the end of the week. As a reminder, tomorrow, usually we do a scheduled stream on Thursday, and then day off on Friday. We're swapping that around this week. Brilliant timing, BaylorBot. We're swapping that around this week, so tomorrow will be the day off for the stream, and then Friday, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be live. Just as a heads up. But other than the particular day of the week, no difference in the content we'll be having. Let's dive on into our Ascension 4 Ironclad run, where bosses do deadlier damage. This is where the heart gets its times 15 attack and starts hitting awfully hard. Got a little bit of sponsored content lined up during this Spire run. There's a bounty out for a kind of mini-game called Stream Raiders that we'll be taking a look at. It's essentially like a quick little tactics game that's designed to be played during the downtime of other gameplay, where viewers are able to participate in some way. So we'll be checking that out. It'd be a nice little, like, thing that's happening during the Spire, which is really nice, that I can try out a type of sponsored content that does not actually interrupt the regular content. If we like it, cool. And if we don't, then we learned something and supported the stream at the same time. So, thanks in advance to anybody who sticks around for that content, which I'll probably start, like, as we're going into Act 2 or something. Seeing how that feels. What start bonus do we want? Random Rare is kind of amusing on Ironclad. A lot of things we could try to lean into, or we can go with fan favorite, which is to say my favorite. The Boss Relic Swap Special. I'm liking this potential for Elite path. Maybe there's a world where we start with Black Star, and we can tackle 4 Elites. Also go up this way, hit 1, only 3 fires. We do get a shot, though, and a chest before the Burning Elite. Max health 8. We get a Immolate or Bludgeon or Feed. We can probably take on 4 Elites pretty easily as well. Let's take a Boss Relic. What do we got here? It is a Black Star start. Going into 4 Elites. Perfect. Black Star says, Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. Trying to evaluate what path we want. Probably this way. Then if I don't get anything good enough, we can maybe take a little bit more conservative, go 3 Elites, so we don't die. Not dying sounds great. I enjoy not dying from time to time. Get ourselves a damage. Black Star plus Thwack, you don't get any additional relics from Thwack with Black Star, unfortunately. Alright, so the cards we're looking for are damage, damage, damage. Carnage, ideally. These cards don't say damage on them, but Shrug is okay. Gain 8 block, draw 1 card. Could, like, try Evolve for triple sentries, but I think that's getting, well, not that too fancy. I think I'm still taking the Shrug it off, though. We are about to go to a shop, so I'm going to take the money. That makes it a lot safer to go into the Elite after the store here. At least that is the intention. Combust. The end of turn, lose 5 health and deal lose 1 health, excuse me, 5 health. Lose 1 hit point, deal 5 damage to all enemies every turn. Really good against Slime Boss. And pretty good against triple sentries too. We don't have any sustain to mitigate the hit point loss, but ultimately it's going to be better than taking the damage. The other option here is to take Clash, although with Shrug It Off I don't think it goes all that well. Should be able to get a kill next turn. There's the Carnage we wanted. I think I like that over the Whirlwind. Cool. With 220 gold, a Carnage, and a Combust, and a Shrug, we're well equipped for an Act 1 Elite. Especially if we can get a decent potion here in the shop. So let's try to do the whole multi-elite thing. Bludgeon's an even bigger attack card. How about a decent 5 potions? There's a cauldron there. We could buy 5. I'm liking Bludgeon a lot. I'm liking Blessing of the Forge a whole lot as well. Upgrading Combust against Sentries, upgrading Carnage against Gremlinob. Both are really, really impactful in the next couple turns, and pairs really well with our Swift Potion. Could take the Skill Potion to go with it. And just, like, remove a card? Don't mind removing a strike. Given the deck. I'm not excited about anything that isn't the Bludgeon, and if I'm doing the potions, I can't afford Bludgeon. Okay. Maybe I was meant to go Ancient Potion for Gremlinob. Maybe. Carnage Combust is 35, if they're both upgraded, right? So this should be enough. I'm supposed to block for 2, though. Or we could not draw the Carnage. That's unfortunate. Why not Bludgeon and Blessing? I thought I couldn't afford both. But I think I could have actually. I gotta do this whole math thing a little bit better. Probably. That's a pretty good first pair of relics. Petrushka will give us 2 relics out of our next 2 non-boss chests, so we're gonna have a lot of relics by the end of Act 1. Pantograph heals us 25 at the start of boss combats, and I like an Anger here, so that we have a free attack to play alongside the Bash and the Carnage. Helps us beat these 2 elites. Our main intention right now is just survive the elite combats, rack up relics, and then figure it out from there. This is not an easy combat. Right? Maybe it is. By Carnage, Anger. Is that gonna work out well for me? I think next turn is a disaster. I'm gonna take the 6 on purpose here. That. Okay, Odd Mushroom Nixes take less damage when vulnerable. Flex, Fire Breathing, Body Slam. I have to do 2 elites? We can do 1 elite and then the chest, and then if we're scared, we can go to the fire. Don't think I want a Fire Breathing. Flex is like okay. I think we skip. Ooh, shockwave. Like that. Okay, let me comfortably win from here. Dex Potion, White Bee Statue, always give us this potion after combat rewards. Mob Bank is 12 gold per floor, and we're offered Inflame versus Metallicize. I think it's a little bit sketchy to go into another elite. We do get to look at the 2 relics first, though. But let's do that. Take a Metallicize? Help with our defenses a little bit, or we can go more into offense with strength here. I think it's Metallicize. We're a bit... Hey, okay, that makes it a bit safer. Bottle Lightning could Bottle Shrug or Defend. Okay. Take the Sapphire Key there. And you know what? This is plenty of hit points. Combust versus Metallicize. I wonder what's better here. We're definitely playing Bash. Combust directly damages our health, so there's no way to prevent it from hurting us. Could also do Metallicize Combust Strike. Is there a difference between the chests? If you're talking about, like, going to one of these 2 chests versus the other, then no. There is no difference between going to the left one versus the right one. Maybe it's Combust Metallicize Strike. I guess it depends on if I'm drawing Carnage next turn, but I have to assume that I am. Okay, I am not. I think that means we Dex Potion and block a little bit here. Or maybe I just could do 3 strikes. Let's see, we do 23, putting Nob to 40... Sorry, 23 damage puts Nob at 37. And then we do another 26 plus 5. 31. If I strike twice, I can get a kill if I draw a strike. No, with the last card. Or if I draw... No, that's it. If I draw a strike. Okay, not particularly likely. There's no attack Nob can do next turn that's guaranteed to kill me with Dex Potion, Shrug it off. Okay. Do that then. Guaranteed survive this experience. I think that means I don't use the Dex Potion, though. You go very, very low on health. Ooh. Okay. Take 10, take 11, go to 2. 2 hit points. That's cutting it a little close, don't you think? A Frozen Egg upgrades any powers we find. A Bag of Prep draws us 2 cards on turn 1. We got a Weak Potion. I feel like I probably need to take Power Through just to make sure we don't die to the question mark room. It's pretty good against Slime Boss, too. Banana? Heal 29 hit points. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. You eat the banana. It is nutritious and slightly magical. Healing you. One more elite fight, and then we heal with Antigraph, not a Gremlin Knob. How do I know there's no difference between chests? It's how the, you can observe it with a seeded run by going to one versus going to the other. Let's get Combust upgraded. potassium fact to celebrate the banana. True fact, bananas, because of the potassium in them, are slightly radioactive. Not enough to be harmful, really, but it's there. We could do 14, 17 block. And yes, so are humans. Humans are radioactive. Also fun fact. But the amount of fun that fact is might actually vary. All things containing carbon are also radioactive, and that's the basis for carbon dating as a scientific technique. Carbon dating is done by comparing the amount of... I'm going to get the isotope wrong. Carbon-14? Question mark? That remains relative to expected values. When a creature's created, it pulls carbon from the environment, which has radioactive carbon in a certain ratio. And that ratio then decays over time as the substance... Let's check out an Infernal Blade. As the substance decays. Carbon-14 is the one that decays, and you compare it to the carbon-13. Gotcha. Let's see, I want to lead... Bash Combusts feels pretty good, considering what we're drawing. Yeah. Happy to see a block potion here. That's going to make this way safer. Power through Carnage is exactly what I was hoping for. Thanks for the anger. Appreciate it. Good job, Combust. Get ourselves a Regal Pillow. When we rest, heal 15 extra health, and a turnip. Can no longer become frail, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 relics in Act 1. Plus another copy of Shrug It Off. Get to upgrade here because Pantograph is going to heal us 25, and we have a block potion. So I feel like we can sneak in the upgrade on the Carnage here. Make that hit way harder. What is this? Act 2? You Reckless Charge, though? Maybe not. Combust doing AoE is really fantastic in this fight. We get a atrocious split, but we have high health. And the Combust is going to do most of the work for us. At least that's the fondest hope I have. .33 is just barely not a split, I believe. Nope, it's exactly a split. Rounded wrong there. That's definitely fine and not horrible. Maybe a Combust will save us. Ah! Or my opponents will just never attack me. Both of these attacking next turn. Guaranteed. Easy. Pretty much won that entire fight with the Combust there. Good times. Blood Potion heals us for 20% of our health. We're offered Impervious, Reaper, and Limit Break. No strength as of yet, meaning both the Limit Break and the Reaper are a little bit tough. But we can grab a Impervious here pretty happily. Take an Impervious here. Stekoi, Calling Bell, Empty Cage. Calling Bell is even more relics, so I'm tempted on that front to take it. Like, how many relics is too many relics? Snecko is going to make it a lot easier to beat Elites in Act 2, though. And with the Carnage and the Impervious, we do really appreciate both the card draw and the randomization. Feels like Snecko is way stronger here than Calling Bell is. Cage might even be better than Calling Bell, maybe. Impervious 2 now? Pervious has always been 2. Pervious has always been 2 cost, as far as I'm aware. Get enough relics to reach the 3rd screen? It is possible. It's hard, but it's possible. You need 50 relics. Let's try the Relic Dream. Dong. Get a curse. Darkstone Periap will give us max health if we get any more curses. Potion Belt's good though, along our White Beast statue. We're getting a potion every fight, so being able to hold on to 5 is pretty significant. And Prayer Wheel, extra cards off regular combats. Bing bong. Only can fight 2 elites this act. Rude. That is rude. Alright, before we jump into a path in Act 2 here, though, I want to get started on this bounty for Stream Raiders. A little tactical minigame that you can play alongside a main game. So let me open my thingamajig. So Stream Raiders uses... hold on, here it is. So we get a little overlay that we can put on the stream here. And that will indicate the upcoming status of a battle in this game here, called Stream Raiders. So our Spire run is not stopping, to be clear. Just give me a couple of minutes here. Do a quick little introduction as to what exactly we're looking at, and then we'll be right back to Spire right away. Don't know what this is, but you want to win! Excellent. Alright, so Stream Raiders seems to be a sort of alternate, like, tactical minigame. This is the screen I'm presented with upon installing the game. We've got a little campaign map, a boss to defeat, battles to do along the way, that are resolved using some pretty basic units. Looks like there's a lot of units in the game, but right at the start you've got Archer, Tank, and Warrior, which might as well be called Rock, Paper, and Scissors. Archers are good against tanks. Tanks are good against warriors. Or sorry, archers are good against warriors. Warriors are good against tanks. Tanks are good against archers, excuse me. So, rock, paper, scissors there. I pick a battle. Apparently a very easy battle. Click on start, and I'm allowed to choose a command unit to go onto our battlefield here. I think I'll take a tank commander. I like loading up on the defense. So I plop down a tank unit, and then the rest of my forces in this game are created by the viewers. You need to... I should have had the link ready for this ahead of time. Where's my thingamajiggy? Where's my thingy? So you'll want to go to... was it streamraiders.com, I believe? Streamcaptain.com? See, what does the overlay say? Streamcaptain.com, excuse me. So let me get a link up to that in chat. Perfect, Regina7, thank you so much for that link. Let me just slap that up in chat there. So if you go to that link and look for Baylor Lord as a captain, then you'll be able to, like, add a unit to the battlefield. And that'll take place at everybody's pace over the course of the next half hour. Once that half hour is up, we check back in, watch the battle resolve, see how it went. And that's really all there is to it. The battle resolves automatically based with the units, so it's really a question of like how much viewer participation, how much viewer engagement is there to get us past the next obstacle. I think it's a really cool thing. I'm not allowed to disclose the exact amount of support this provides to the stream, but let me say it's pretty significant, so thank you everybody who participates. Alright, birds. Combust is going to be my out here, so I'm actually thinking we want to shrug in order to draw towards that. The sooner we can get that in play, the better. Do you have to register? I'm not sure if you do. I don't think so. But if you do register, you're able to get some persistent bonuses and progression. And this does count towards the extra string goal. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Go for the full block. Although I do like, you know, the numbers have to be fudged a little bit. Whoa! I was so sorry about that. Wait, what? I have the sound disabled. Why was it making a sound? I'm so confused. Let me open my volume mixer and disable that properly, since apparently the in-game volume settings are a lie. Okay, that won't happen again. Apologies. If that is played through the overlay, is that even possible? Well, we'll see if it does that again. Either way. Okay, we can take one bird out of the air. Please do that. Do not wish to eat times 6 attacks today. Toasty. Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile's good. Shockwave Plus is pretty good too. Spot Weakness lets us get Strength going, which I think is also pretty good. We turned down an Inflame earlier, but I like Spot Weakness a little bit more. Higher number. Ends up with some fun synergies. Either way, he's certainly taking a Shockwave Plus. 100%. Not sure about the rest. We have to find some way to scale up our damage. We're fighting Bronze Automaton at the end of the act. Take Spot Weakness. It's another relic, and it is 6 max health, and I can afford to remove the curse really soon. Okay, so what is causing that then? Hold on. It did it again. I'm I'm so confused. That's not coming from the game application. Rome, you're also being forcibly silenced. OBS is being forcibly silenced. Okay. Okay. Yeah, mute everything that isn't Slayer OBS. I'm muting OBS too. Oh, because alerts play through the alert box too. Yeah, it's probably... Oh, that killed Spire sound? Shit, hold on. Don't mute OBS. Do not mute OBS. There, that should be back again. All right, well, if it plays that one more time, I'm gonna pull the overlay off screen, and we'll go back to the game when it comes back on screen. And there it is again. Okay, so it seems like the overlay itself is doing that, and I don't know how to mute that. Hello? Hello? Control audio via OBS. Aha! There we go. Okay, that should be actually muted now. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. It's currently in open beta, and part of what the stream sponsorship is to exactly test sort of things like this. So in a sense, I'm being paid to test it, and pretty happy with that. Considering the compensation, looks like a really good block potion to go Spot Weakness, Infernal Blade, Strike. Yeah. Like that quite a bit. Like that quite a bit. Rip. Carnage. What is Stream Raiders? Stream Raiders is a sort of minigame that we're trying out that goes on in the background of a stream. Which is represented. We've got an oncoming battle. Viewers are adding units. Sound effects are playing. Good times are going to be had. So when the counter on screen reaches 0, we'll watch the battle resolve and see how that was. See what we feel about the Stream Raiders thingamabob. Okay. Fairly painful avocado fight, but we're alive. Still have plenty of health. Mathematician's all about it. I like it. Second Spot Weakness. Interesting. I should have a command for this, actually. Let me make one real quick. There we go. So we've got an exclamation point Stream Raiders command that has the link and a little bit of a summary of what exactly is going on here. Headbutt? Headbutt Spot Weakness is a nice combo. Headbutt works well with Anger as well, letting us get back 0 cost cards quickly. Could take even more health. I think I'd rather pay out 85 gold, get yet another relic here. I don't want to deal with too many curses in this deck. Art of War. We don't play any attacks during our turn, gain initial energy next turn. Duvudal could give us some strength. I dig it, I dig it. I definitely like the membership card here for the discount on all products. Well worth breaking our mob bank for. Maybe I should have taken the shame after all, huh? I think we do still remove this pain. And Zuthis and Phaley, if you can help, and anybody else who is happy to chip in, we could get people helping to answer questions about what exactly is Stream Raiders, what is going on, and why should you care? That would be much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm liking Master Strategy, I'm liking Card Remove, I'm liking Duvudal. Maybe it's Card Remove. Remove Pain. Take Master Strategy. How do I feel about Exhume? Exhume gets back Impervious, Shockwave, Master Strategy, maybe Infernal Blade. Oh, must get 50 relics. That is the correct number. I like buying a blood potion for 26 gold too, that's a lot of health. It helps keep us alive. If we wanted to keep the pain, we could instead take the Centennial Puzzle. But I think it's going to be Remove Pain. Take the Master Strategy instead of the Centennial Puzzle. Do we want that Exhume? Or do we want even more relics? I think we want even more relics. Actually, wait, we have Combust. Centennial Puzzle does not operate well with Combust. We play Combust, and that activates Centennial Puzzle. We just draw the 3 at the end of our turn, and do the thing. Oh, you probably can't set... Hold on, let me update the title. You're probably not allowed to set it, because I'm in, like, bounty redemption mode. And so the hashtag sponsored in my title is locked in place for the time being. I'm literally not allowed to remove it. I don't know, Exhume. You feel like you're going to be useful later, but not now. A little bit worried about the now. I'm also a little bit worried about our current energy. Although I feel like an Infernal Blade upgrade makes this deck feel a little bit less expensive by reducing our energy cost. Alright, book. Book O stabs. Headbutt that power through? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? Do I just distill chaos right away? I don't think so. We headbutt first. Then power through. Get our Metallicize down. Have a decent time. Almost surely going to end up using the energy... Yeah, on this turn. Using the energy potion so that we can spot weakness and shockwave and shrug plus. For sure here. Oh, that would have been a good distilled chaos. Oh well. Oh well. Blood for blood. Nice. That says 13. Take 1. 1 is reasonable. 1 is highly reasonable. Highly reasonable. 46 damage. I have to. Just got your first Watcher win. Grats, Matt Warbuckle. Absolutely, congratulations. Okay, so if I play Anger, I do 13. If I don't, I get 1 energy next turn. Take the energy next turn. Looks like... didn't really matter that much. Didn't matter that much. Red Skull. We're at or below half health, we get 3 extra strength. That's a bit of a lifesaver right here. And Blood Vial. Healing 2 per combat. And... Evolve Plus? Evolve Plus. Oh, I hear you, Kavista. The first Watcher run we did on stream, back when there was absolutely no art to differentiate the cards, that was a really rough experience. And why can't Evolve have been updated, like Fire Breathing, to say or Curse? If Evolve worked on curses, there'd be this whole, like, new metagame you could do. Good upgrades. Power Through is pretty good for 5 block. I like Bash, since we're still a little bit reliant on that. Well, no, we have Shockwave Plus. Never mind. I like the Shrug upgrades as well. Ultimately, since we have Warp Tongs, it just kind of matters that we upgrade stuff. It doesn't really matter what exactly gets upgraded. Get these block cards better. 2 more relics here. Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 when we use a potion. Oh my. And Mercury Hourglass dealing 3 every turn to all enemies. I think the Master Strat upgrade is pretty good as well. We will grab that now. Take a shop and elite or an extra event. Take the shop. 400 money effectively. Shockwave Power Through? Get Art of War value. Get no value. This is a decent Distilled Chaos. It's not that good, though. As far as Distilled Chaoses go. Only saving 9 hit points. Can do so much more than that. I think I do use a Blood Potion. So just put us further away from Red Skull. We want to get the Toy Ornithopter value before the fight ends. Did I speak to the value of using an upgrade on an exhausting card? Seems like using an entire rest on a card that can only be used once per combat is not too strong. I think if you've counted the number of times you use your cards in most fights, you'll find that it's 1 to 2 in an average size deck. Most combats you'll use every card 1 to 2 times, if that. And a lot of times your exhausting cards are your highest impact cards in the deck. Upgrading them can be well worth it. For example, the Shockwave upgrade adds 2 additional turns of Weak and Vulnerable to all enemies, which is a ridiculously powerful effect, even if we're only casting it 1 time. The Master Strategy upgrade isn't as good as, say, like the Cool-Headed upgrade, but the timing of the effect is pretty important. And there's a lot to be said for front-loading everything that you've got. I like that Sword Boomerang. We're in need of a strength-scaling attack now, and Boomerang definitely fits the bill for low energy. Can't I place any more units? I believe I only get to place the 1 commander. The 1 commander unit for that. But I don't actually know that much about it. I did a little bit of testing off stream. Ooh, Rupture Plus here. And Reaper together. Interesting. Very interesting. Rupture says when we lose hit points from a card, gain 1 strength. That makes Combust give us 1 strength per turn. Insect here with Black Star seems pretty good. Rupture does trigger off pain, but we lost the pain. If only. So here's where the Exhume would have been good to have in the deck. You could also mirror something, duplicating spot weakness maybe. Although if I'm gonna do, I can do Reaper, Insect, Rupture, but that leaves nothing for anything else. And that's a pretty good set of cards. / relics. Leaving nothing for removal. Alright, Gromlin Leader. Bring it on. Oh, that was a strike plus. Move that up a little bit. Could have done more damage to leader there. More relics is demanded. You know what's crazy to me? That I just realized? We have no relics that have counters on them. At the moment. Like 20-something relics here. And no counters. Okay, next turn Rupture. Next turn my Reaper opportunity? That's not a very good Reaper opportunity. Get Sword Boomerang up instead. Or you could attack me. It's also acceptable. No more room left to place a unit? Hold on, what's going on in Stream Raiders here? Oh my god. It's just... it's jam-packed wall to wall with people here. That's incredible. All right, that's hilarious. I'm gonna wait the 7 more minutes to start it. Just because that's the time period of the bounty, so I have to have the thing on screen until at least that much time. But that's amazing. That's amazing. Can I expand the deployment zone? I don't think so. If I start early, can we go again? I think so. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. We'll start early then. I'm gonna mute Spire real quick, because this does have some sound effects when the battle starts. Really, really quiet though. Nothing like amazing, right? Keep those at a reasonable volume. And I think I have to unmute this in the volume mixer too, now that we figured out what was causing that. Perfect. Okay, so let's start early and see what happens. Yes, start early. Yeah, that seems appropriate, right? That seems appropriate. We did it. We did it, chat. What do I get? Captain's rewards at 3 gold. Slide to share gold. More for viewers. The viewers the gold. And 3 viewers get 15 gold. 2 viewers get a bomber unit. 2 viewers get healer unit. Cool. Only viewers are eligible for random rewards. I'm allowed to pick independently who gets what? No, we'll give them out randomly. Grant the rewards. Looks like Zuthis got some money. Along with many other people. True Bear Jew, Red Fred, excellent. 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 Back to map. Give me whatever's in the chest. Treasure trove.
Work, Commander.
Loot a vast treasure trove.
Pleased to see our continued
with minimal defenses.
This project has been worthwhile.
Sure, sure. Hey, there's a like actual treasure chests. An epic pumpkin buster. Orc guards. I'll swap down. Let's plop down the archer this time. Click and drag. Plop.
Excellent
All right.
Work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Stream Raiders. Smithy 219 and the 5th AR. Thank you so much both for the Twitch Prime subs and 2 months of support each. Greatly appreciate it. Killing anyway with Combust. Let's get back to the Spire, shall we? Let's get back to the Spire. I do find the like meta progression of the Stream Raiders things pretty appealing. We have some pretty beefy blocks. Can we afford a barricade here? We're fighting a Bronze Automaton. Bronze Automaton's hard to block against because you have turns where you're not being attacked, followed by turns where you're being attacked for tons. And nothing in between. And barricade helps you smooth out those turns. So let's try it? It's only one dead card draw, that's right. We have all the space in the world for drawing one dead card, right? We don't have tons of them in the deck or anything? Oh, it's totally fine. We have Pendib Reaper now, by the way. I just played this Reaper. I think I played Barricade Defend. Get extra energy next turn. Lantern's huge deal with Bag of Preparation. Get Toasted Birds. We're lucky. We can... Oh, we can headbutt the... We can headbutt the Reaper here. Get some health back here. Beautiful. I think our massive army may also win this fight. I don't know, Zuthus. Ooh, Disarm and Metallicize are some nice defensive scaling. I like that. Let's get that Disarm up. No, now that we have a Impervious, or a Barricade, let's upgrade the Impervious before Bronze Automaton. That'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. How close to filling up are we on the... There's a lot of dudes in there. Turn 1 Barricade. I like it. Do I Shockwave to try to strip the artifact, or can I hold out for some better way to do it? I think we just play the Shockwave. Feels bad. But we have to get through the artifact somehow. I guess the Disarm will be okay. Or we can use the Weak Potion. If we need weaken, yeah, use the Weak Potion. That means not playing Anger, because I want the extra energy next turn. Okay, get Combust down, get Spot Weakness down, and block with Impervious Barricade. We're gaining strength now with Rupture. Already have 3. And have 4 energy again next turn. Things are looking pretty good here. Things are looking pretty great here. In fact. And then we'll check in with the battle at the end of this combat, I think. Just ended the tracking. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping complete the bounty. Trust me when I say that goes a really long way towards helping the stream stay afloat. Eat Metallicize. Heck yeah. Team damage. So you'll die to the Reaper? Or not to the Reaper, die to the Combust if I headbutt you. Sounds good. You get to keep that, okay. I see. If I was missing more health, this would feel a lot better, huh? We'll Pendib the Carnage. Whoop. GG Bronze Automaton. GG. second impervious brutality. If we wanted to lose more health so that we could gain more strength with Rupture, brutality is a way to do that, drawing us an extra card every turn. With the barricade, I really do like a second impervious quite a lot. So that's a strong consideration. What do we think? The impervious, the brutality, or the Reaper? It's a kind of close call between these two. Reaper's good also, especially with Pen-Nib. 2 Reapers is like a 98 max health. That's a recipe for winning, presumably. Can we hide that new unit place thing, or is it fixed on the stream? We're about to take that off once I pick my boss relic here. We'll do the next battle in Stream Raiders, and that'll be the completion of the bounty. So we'll pull it off the screen and evaluate how we felt about it after the run. I mean, how often do I get to take a brutality and think it's good? Not often, right? Not often enough. Which means I can take a Runic Cube now? Ooh. Interesting. Although Runic Dome normally struggles to be a effective relic. Gain an energy at the start of every turn, but you can no longer see enemy intents. But with Barricade, we're less concerned about whether our opponent is attacking or not. And I think on Ironclad, Barricade is the one power that truly undoes the downside of the Runic Dome. Is that almost too much card draw on 3 energy? Yes, it is. We would need a Corruption or something similar to actually make use of all that card draw. Part of the cards, 78. Thank you so much for the 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Heckin' appreciate it. Or we could take Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. People see enemies outside of tents. Let's find out. I will willingly take the Runic Dome, which goes a boss relic on the second page. Have I ever seen that before? That's crazy. Let's leave it like this and see if people think we're on 1 relic mode for a little bit here. Nice, we get 3 elites in the act. But before we do that, let's take a look at our second battle in Stream Raiders here. Really quick. Start early. Will this be as much of a slaughter as the last time? Probably. Yes. Let's start early. The storm of arrows. You guys all picking archers? Seems effective. Seems effective. GG. What's in the box? 20 gold for me, 7 gold for the viewers, and random rewards. GG, everybody. Range is always king, especially when you've got, like, such large numbers, right? GG. GG. Alrighty. Thank you so much for participating with the Stream Raiders thing. We might... I'll probably ask about Stream Raiders on the Discord or something after the stream, but it seems like a potentially fun little side game to play. Maybe even if not on this stream, but on others. Especially on the audio side, seems like there's a little bit of room to polish it still. I think that's where I'm going to stop it for today on the Stream Raiders. Personally. You can only battle for me when I click go. That's right. That's right. Actually, I can continue to do battles. Hold on. I can keep doing battles without having the thing on screen. That's an option. Let's do that. Let me click on another battle. That is kind of addicting, isn't it? Silver chest. Alright. So is it Stream Raiders? Here we go. So I'm going to plop down. Let's try the Warrior Commander this time. This time we're getting higher rewards further into the quote-unquote act, so to speak. And you can place your thingies. Here's your link. Spot weakness is not glowing, right? So that means nobody's attacking? Is that true? Is that how that works? No idea. I think that's how that works. If so, that's cool. Well, no one could defeat Hourglass. Perfectly made Skinner's box, right? Just so addicting. Heart of Iron. Gain 6 Metallicize. That is what we call a good potion. Oh, yes, thank you for the reminder, Zuthis. That's right, we are back to playing Spire. Here we go. Perfect. No, and maybe? Yeah. Or Cry Plus. Stream Raiders on the down low, exactly. And Relics on the down low, too. No one knows what I've got. Ooh, Panic Button Barricade? Yes. Another Master Strategy? Also yes. Mayhem Plus? Extra? Yes. All of the yes. Nope. Although that would have been an extra relic. It means I can't buy stuff at stores. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Ladder Strike have to include the heart? It does indeed, Putus Brutus. Every single run has to beat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire for me to count it as a win along the Ladder Strike. It is not an easy feat. Not an easy feat. We come so close, though. Do I even bother barricading in this fight? I don't think that I do. I do know that they're both attacking. I think this is a good Distilled Chaos. This is finally the time to use the Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. What do we got? Strike, strike. Infernal Blade for Pennib Cleave. The value. The sheer value. Just like barely short on damage here. It's tragic. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Really needed those to go slightly differently than that. Alright, we're fine though. All's well. Get ourselves Calipers, which means that we get to retain part of our block even if we don't have Barricade in play. And we're offered a second Shrug Plus versus second Disarm, both of which are pretty excellent here. Fighting Donu and Deka, I think I'm more happy with a Shrug Plus than I am with a Disarm. Dex Potion makes it better, too. Third Metallicize, another Shrug. I'm into it. Let's get rid of Bash. We're basically never playing that. Runic Dome, or not Runic Dome, Frozen Eye is kind of interesting here. Why not remove a strike? Strikes are cheaper than Bash is, basically. Since we're gaining strength, we do want ways to use our strength to do damage. Go Metallicized Shrug. We're up to 36 cards, but that's fine. Do I want a duplication potion? Probably. Take this dupe potion and try to carry this to the heart. As we will find it very useful to us there. Are you attacking me? Yes. Okay, so it does not glow yellow. Damn. Tell me it would give me information. Don't mind me just blocking for 12 per turn. Definitely take a Feel No Pain? Probably, yeah. We have enough cards that say Exhaust on them, but I think that would be worthwhile. Do I Headbutt? Shrug into a card. Let's get our strength going a bit more. Shuffling without the wounds on purpose there. Goodbye. Goodbye. I forgot to drink a potion. That one. Ice Cream conserves energy between turns. Yes. Lex Potion for Strunk. Oddly Smooth Stone for more decks. And a Battle Trance Plus for even more card draw. I'm in. Yeah, where is our Body Slam, right? I feel like I've been denied. My birthright. My Body Slam birthright. Ah, fools! I have Barricade. Rip Reaper, though, huh? Since they all blocked, they were all attacking, there was no way to miss that spot weakness. Blocking. Okay, we want to use a potion here. Let's use the Flex Pot on a relevant turn, which is not this turn, apparently. Yeah. Beck would actually appreciate a real copy of Blood for Blood. Although I'll continue to take Shrug Pluses all day long. Oh, that's a Body Slam. Cool, we have the Body Slam now. We found it. It's here. Let's see, so I can do Shockwave, Shrug, Panic Button. Does this kill on turn 1? So we go Body Slam, Headbutt the Body Slam, draw it again with Master Strategy. Body Slam, yeah. Kill it on turn 1. Got him. Bronze Scales gives us some spiky bits. Even more block cards. Do we need more block cards? I have 4 Shrug Pluses, right? I have 3 Shrug Plus and 1 regular Shrug, and an Oddly Smooth Stone. Do I really need a Flame Barrier? I don't think so. Trending towards a typical Balor 40 card special here. The Boot! Welcome aboard, Boot. Now we can Body Slam for 1 to Body Slam for 5. Excellent. Excellent. Attacking me? No idea. But, of course. Let's do this. There is no chance of damage. No way to get hurt. Times. Oh, we have calipers. Actually, forgot about that. Legit, totally forgot that calipers were a thing. 15. Could I have... I can just kill, right? Yeah. Bag of marbles. Start of each combat, apply 1 vuln to all enemies and a dream catcher. Whenever we rest, we can add a card to the deck. There's the corruption. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Yes. Extremely yes. Extremely yes. Unfortunately, I can't block for more, but I should be able to kill one of the ones that we know is guaranteed attacking me. Right? Anyone with block is guaranteed to attack. Yeah, easy kills. So we still block for quite a lot here. Easy. Evolve, Clash, Burning Pact? Burning Pact seems nice. High-level enemies are spawning in. Uh-oh. How dare they? How dare they? Speed Potion, huh? That could be hilarious. Or the regen pot. Probably gonna upgrade Panic Button? Is that what I'm upgrading? What is that first relic? This is Runic Dome. Gives us an energy every turn, but we can't see enemy intents. Which means we don't know what our enemy is doing most of the time. Which is only slightly bad. First relic, yeah, it's the first relic. Definitely the first one. There are no others. Completely reasonable amount of block to have. Yes? Streamer, you need more relics. Demand additional relicking right now. I like the Trooper a bit. Feels like we really only just want a Dark Embrace, though. Tiny Dorito. The arrow I look at. Oh, I like that. Whispering voices. Don't we get max health for a curse or something? So this is 11 max health for the curse. I think 11 max health. Give me that. I think our Stream Raiders is ready. I think so too. Let's tab back over to that and check that out here. To the adorable sound of the campfires. Looking pretty well packed. But there's actually room to deploy now. Go figure. Go figure. You just get that oof sound. Start early. Yes. Wait 2 minutes? No. It's too late. We're starting now. As it should be. Ugh. There's a Shandai leading the charge on the left side, the Wilhelm scream. Brilliant. Houses going down. Uh-oh. Definitely not as one-sided as before. Oh. R.I.P. to the fallen. This victory did not come without a cost. Need more, huh? It's like, what, a third of us left? That was barely enough. But GG's were had in the end. A Shandai pulling through with a fraction of their health left to win. Excellent. Give y'all some money. Heck yeah. Let's dish out some rewards. Regis 7 and Flannel Violin got 25 gold. To heck with names. Appo Wololo and Tea Time got Buster. And yeah. Excellent, excellent. I like upgrade stuff. Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? I guess that's maybe something viewers do. What do we got here? Mystery. Challenge level unknown. Face an unknown challenge reward. Sure. 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 Alright, I'm on board the Archer train. Right dead center. And I will assume that everybody else will protect me. Alright, battle lined up. Back to Spire. Probably by the end of the run we should be good to do that combat. Let's upgrade... Upgrade our panic button here. What is that, Soggy Salt? That was Stream Raiders, which is kind of like a mini game that viewers and the streamer can play alongside one another while the main game is going on. We're trying it out today as a piece of sponsored started as a piece of sponsored content, and people wanted to keep going, so I'm happy to do so for at least the rest of today's stream. Let's get that. Deck attacks for 2. We have ice cream. I'm not gonna play Sword Boomerang here. I'm gonna keep the energy. Again, floating our energy. Okay. I'm losing 2 health per turn, but that's not too big of a problem. 3 impervious play. I dig it. This will apply vulnerable but not weak. That's also okay. We have not that much block coming up. I'm just going to play the panic button. Block for 129 here. Is there a fight in the game that couldn't be beaten with a deck of 2 Vault Plus and 3 Pressure Points Plus? Let's see, how much damage does that do? 11 plus 22 plus 33... 44, 55, 66... I think it would be Heart that wouldn't be capable of being beaten by that. You'd also lose a lot of health to Donu and Deka on High Ascension, because they're 3 stacks of Artifact each. How's Pendant looking? 4, okay. No block this turn, right? Right. Quick rule of thumb. If you're fighting Donu and Deka with Runic Dome, and you can't remember who's attacking, Deka is attacking if they have block. If they don't have block, it's Donu. It's just more things to remember. Too many things to keep track of. Alright, GG, Donu, and Decker. Two Thump. A deep pulsing dread. We fell throughout the room. Is this the heart? The Spire? Onwards to Act 4. We have 104 hit points, 5 pretty strong potions. And the opportunity to upgrade. Let's get Disarm upgraded. If one's attacking, the other isn't. That's right. That's exactly correct. Brimstone, hello. Entropic Brew seems pretty nuts here, right? Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Given that we have 5 potion slots, that's a lot of potions. It's also a lot of healing with the Toy Ornithopter. I like a second, not a second, third? Second Impervious? Second Impervious. A lot. This Entropic Brew, I think, over the Speed Potion. Can I do Anchor as well for 10 block on turn 1? Because we need all the block. Go. Yes. Take those 3. We've done some Brimstone shenanigans before. Those have been pretty fun. But I like these. Maybe Panacea to go with that Speed Potion would have been the play. She didn't notice that Panacea initially. Pendib is ready. So that we can play this Strike for 12 damage on turn 1. Smorts. We want to use a potion here. Because we are getting another one. Not sure what to use, though. Let's do that one. Get on, nerds. Got blocked for days. Okay. Spire Shield is attacking us on turn 3, guaranteed, whereas the Spire Spear is a chance to attack. We'll spot weakness there. So much card draw, oh my god. Am I ready to panic button? I think I am. Looking for the looking for the body slam. Can't find it. Guess we're gonna Pendib Anger just to turn back around here. There's body slam and Reaper. Mango Lizard Tail. 118 max health, and if we somehow die, we revive at half. I think it evolve. I think it feels a little unnecessary. We have all the card draw in the world, right? We have all the card draw in the world. Alright, Mr. Hart. I have 118 health, a Mayhem on play on turn 1, and a bunch of other stuff. Alright, for maximum fun, we're going to Duplication Potion Mayhem. So every turn I play the top 2 cards of the draw pile for free. Throw that at him. Drink that. Just don't play any more attacks for the Ice Cream and Art of War value. Weak Potion in Tropic Brew next turn? Doesn't matter, actually. Let's do it this turn. Oh. Dex Pot, Fire Pot, Swift Pot, Flex Pot. Another Weak Potion. I like it. Keep some of the rest of these for health if we need it. Because we're wasting 5 health every time we drink one, ultimately. Played a strike, and Boot made it do 1 more damage? Amazing. Totally amazing. I blocked. I blocked. Oh, you're so welcome, Wind Up Skeleton. Thanks for watching. It's great to have you here today. Six. Boop. My anger for 6? Probably not, huh? Metallicized per turn. Only 13. I knew we had another one. Let's gain artifacts. Weak. Damn it. Alright, well, Rupture is finally here. Took you long enough, Rupture. Pendib Reaper is here. Actually, let's try to get a Pendib Body Slam. Come on. Yeah. 483. Boop. That's more like it. That's more like it. Spicy. Yeah. GG. Nice. GG, everybody. Perfect heart? I think so. We had one perfect boss. We took some self-inflicted damage, but I don't think the heart did any to us. How many relics was that? 25 on the screen plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 37 relics total. GG. Who do I think's got the coolest heart ending? Oh, man. It's either Ironclad or Watcher, I think. It's gotta be. Those would be my votes. Alrighty, everybody. GG. Spire is not over yet. We've got about an hour left in stream, so I think we can squeeze one more run in. Before we do, however, I'm going to do two things. One, we're going to resolve this battle in Stream Raiders. And two, while that's going on, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return... Wait, 50 seconds? That I can do. Is there a... Where are these timings coming from, by the way? Like, what's the reasoning behind waiting a specific period of time before we do something? Pretty certain we're gonna die. Uh-oh. Oh, because we can place units every 5 minutes. Gotcha. Aha. So we should put a wave of our own reinforcements in, since the enemies come in periodically. So do we want to wait the full time then? Or do we want to... Yeah, because a whole bunch of enemies just popped in too. Do we want to go now? We'll wait the full time. Cool. I'm done for that. In that case, I'll be right back. I'm going to be jumping on into an Ascension 5 silent run here. And when I return, Spire action happens. Be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for the opportunity to refresh myself. Let's jump on into a silent run. 250 gold. Could grab this early shop, which would let us take on the Burning Elite, as well as this elite. End up getting 3 fires. I like that quite a bit. Could even get an extra elite if we were feeling really confident. Full warning, everybody. I'm in a Shivs kind of mood right now. So I may take opportunities to pick up Shiv synergies or Shiv cards, even if they're not particularly wise to do so. $250 gold gives us a lot of power once we hit this shop. Let's see what it can do for us. The bomb run? Maybe. Maybe. Just wait, there's gonna be an accuracy and a blade dance in the store. It's gonna be great. First floor, footwork versus 2 untakeable cards. What do I do? Yeah, both prepared and concentrated I think are detrimental to just add to the starting deck. So, we'll be pretty happy with the footwork and with a donut. Donut. Watched Mini force a fun Shiv deck yesterday. Nice. Mad respect for anybody who can do that on any Ascension level. And beat the heart. It ain't easy. Maybe this colorless potion has Shivs in it somehow. Yeah. Dagger Spray, Catalyst Leg Sweep. Oh man, we took a footwork. We're trying to fight, at the very least, this elite, maybe this elite. The Dagger Spray helps us accomplish that. We're fighting Hexaghost. If we had any poison at all, Catalyst would be a good take, but we sure don't. And while there might be some in the store, it's far from a guarantee. I think we have to take this first damage card being offered to us. Pick that up. Okay. Tough choice here. 2 primary considerations. Like, two things immediately jump out to me about this store. 1, gambling chip. Lets us discard any number of cards and draw that many on turn 1. With Silence 7-card opening hand, Gambling Chip is ridiculously strong. The other powerful thing here is Akabiko, making our first attack do 8 additional damage. With Dagger Spray, that's 16 additional damage to all enemies, if we play Dagger Spray first. And that might even be, well, I wouldn't say better than Gambling Chip overall. It's better than Gambling Chip right now, at least when it comes to fighting elites. It might even allow me to beat this elite pretty comfortably. We can do that in addition to, I like Dodge and Roll, I like Cloak and Dagger, I like Well-Laid Plans. We can pick up Akabiko and several cards here. Might even remove a Defend if I do that. But I think we're going to take the Akabiko. Take the Well-Laid Plans. Take the Cloak and Dagger, because I'm in a Shivs kind of mood. And I can afford... Yeah, let's do... I'm actually going to remove a Defend here. Because we have so many other good defensive cards. And there's all our money. Turned into other stuff. Go figure. Easy peasy. Explosive Potion helps a lot against this upcoming elite as well. There's a Deadly Poison if we want one, which we probably need some kind of a little bit of scaling to beat Hexaghost, so I don't mind picking up a Deadly or 2 here. We go second to Dodge and Roll with our footwork. That's a lot of block. Struggle to beat Lagavulin as well. Like a Deadly Poison. With the upgraded Deadly Poison and the Akabiko Dagger Spray, we should be good to fight any of the 3 elites. So let's take an extra elite here instead of going to the fire. Okay, there's our Akabiko Dagger Spray. We want to open with poison, so let's just hold the Dagger Spray. Perfect. How many relics did we finish with? 37. 37 relics. You may have noticed that that is a lot of relics. Okay, can't full block if I want to Deadly Poison this turn, which I certainly do. Next turn, we can spend all of our energy attacking. Unfortunate neutralize draw timing, but not a big deal. If we just block this turn, we have a guaranteed kill next turn with Deadly Poison into Dagger Spray. Destroyer of Worlds. Truth. Ooh, Art of War goes well with our lots of good skills meta that we have right now. Am I that hard into Shiv's mood that I'm willing to take a Storm of Steel? Will this card ever be any good? It's the important question. Storm of Steel tries so hard. Does not tend to get there. But I'm not going to give it a chance now. When am I ever? Blood Vial. 2 health per combat? I like Blood Vial. Blood Vial can help me take bites, especially since I removed a defend. Plus Strength Sentries. Well, they were anyway. Now they're dead. Stormsteel can turn dazed into shivs. What dazed? Didn't draw any dazed. Toy Ornithopter's cool, healing us when we use potions. Another poison card being offered. I think we take the Bouncing Flask. Helps us solidly defeat Hexaghost. Solidly defeat Hexaghost. Worst Flaming Elite combo you can find in Act 1. Couple good candidates. Max Health Gremlin Knob or Max Health Lagavulin. Can be really, really devastating. Or alternately, any variation of Super Sentries can be really rough. Particularly the Metallicize and Regen variants are super hard to deal with sometimes. Let's take a Whole Wave Bite. I could play Storm of Steel, but why? Another duplication potion. We can duplicate Storm of Steel. For value? Question mark? Maybe I was meant to duplication potion that Deadly Poison. Duplicating Dagger Spray would not cause the Akabiko to benefit it twice. Tragically. Tragically. 6 poison. How do I kill you next turn? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Defend Storm of Steel? Survivor Storm of Steel? If I'm going to do Survivor Storm of Steel, better to Survivor Strike Strike. If I defend Storm of Steel, we do 16. 16 is reasonable. 12 is better. This card is just so difficult to want to play. I'm going to upgrade it so that it has a chance, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough. Better to do this. Hold on to it at least. Alright, can I do the required damage this turn to beat the knob? I can, because of Storm of Steel. Alright. You've proven your worth, Storm of Steel. Hooray. Good job. Good job. 3 strikes did it too? Oh, well, that's disappointing to learn. That's really unfortunate, actually. Oh man, we could have had the... Is that a playable finale? It would have been. With a little bit more setup here. Fumes is poison. Terror I like for its ability to get our physical damage going. With this Shivs thing that I'm like trying to force still a little bit. Fumes and remove Storm of Steel is probably the correct play. Though. I refuse to be correct. I refuse. That was a good Duke potion. Works though. Value. Second Dagger Spray makes the Akabiko more reliable. I'd like backflip for the Storm of Steel synergy though, and then we're gonna upgrade the Storm of Steel to give us Shiv plus. And our battle is heckin' ready. Excellent. Excellent. Here are the forces arrayed. What is this purple wall? Oh, that's like a obstacle? Okay. Looks like a huge array of forces on both sides. Good luck, everybody. Try not to die. Elite Epic Shadow Centurion. 1 and 1 level 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All the archers hanging in the back. Tanks in the front line. Is it enough? Can't tell. Rest in pieces, brave souls. We sort by kills. Pichu coming in with 6 kills so far. 7. Or, 9 kills on Zuthus. My god. The power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're closing in. This might be the end, brave souls. Rest in pieces. Press F to pay respect to our fallen allies. We didn't win, but here's a salvage chest for our efforts. Huzzah! GG, everybody. So we can either start anew from the very beginning, or we can use, I guess, a retry token to try again, although I don't see why that would go differently a second time. Sounds like I need to, like, level some stuff up or something. Let's grab a new map here. Grab a new map. Where do I spend my stuff? That is my question. How do I do? Skins and stuff. There's a little bit like real money transaction stuff. You can buy meat sticks. Of course you can. You can buy scrolls. Sure, I have scrolls now. Well, let's do a dark blockade. You'd like 100 alts to support your main guy, right? Tank, get in there! Alrighty, battle is starting. Army builder. Is that a thing? I'll probably look at that. Anyway, take a look at Spire again, hey? You got a Hexagos to beat after all. Got ourselves a Hexagos to beat. Okay, there's Dagger Spray. Holding on to Neutralize will significantly reduce our damage next turn, although we might just Piercing Wail. Means I can hold on to Dagger Spray. Give me that Dagger Spray. Didn't draw Piercing Wail. Disaster. Total disaster. Alright, that should be enough poison that Hexagos comfortably perishes here. That's the hope, anyway. It's 9 per card discarded with the upgrade on Storm of Steel and with Terror down. That's actually pretty significant. GG. GG. Okay, we could take an Envenom and try to make Storm of Steel a little bit more relevant to the other damage mechanism of the deck. Although I do just like the Malaise as a really good defensive card here. Especially with a Art of War. Malaise is a really good way to block. We don't have any good weaken source yet. I think we need to take this Malaise. And with a Runic Pyramid, okay. Runic Pyramid, I like. A lot. I like a lot. Because Runic Pyramid and a Malaise are so strong that we can now build any kind of deck that we want, pretty much. And that deck is one that plays Storm of Steel Plus to kill things. Let's do it. Let's do it. I can fight as many as 3 elites as sacked, and I think I would like to. I'm feeling very comfortable against them. Book of Stabbing, we have Malaise for. Triple Slavers. We have Akabiko Dagger Spray for. Yeah. Can I also get a shot? No. Alright. Our well-laid plan's a little bit disappointing. Unfortunately. But that's okay. So this is 9 times 9, which is way too much damage. Nice. Yes, the shivs. Deflect is very good with Runic Pyramid and a footwork. Deflect is very good with Runic Pyramid and a footwork. Ooh. Yes. I will get jaxed. Thank you very much. Because that now gives me a way to gain strength. Second dagger, like the Jax also and the Akabiko both make dagger spray really, 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 really good in this deck. Really good in this deck. Get Malaise down, nerd. We won't be using Jax in most combats, but when we do, it'll be very impactful. You know, I thought that was going to do more damage than it did. I thought I was weakened. Well, that was disappointing. Try that again. Backflip plus. More shivs in Blade Dance. I think the Blade Dance. Like I said, we're going to force the shivs here. Hourglass is 3 damage per turn to all enemies, going into Act 2 elites. That's really nice to have. And I'm obviously upgrading our Jax. Obviously. Well, I like now that we can play the Cloak and Dagger. Keep the Shiv in our hand, don't play it, and get the Art of War benefit. Feels good. Be entangled next turn. Am I okay with that? Secret technique. Yes. Haha! Victory. The boat thingy. Sort of our 3rd turn, gain 18 block, and hey, it's one of these weird poison potions that is miscolored. I think I was looking at somebody else and they saw one of those. Oh, plus. That's number 2, Dodge and Roll. I like that. Crippling Cloud, too easy. Not shivs. Dodge and Roll, good card. Since we haven't fought the Book of Stabbing yet, let's upgrade the Malaise. Molten Egg. Upgrade all attacks we had from here on out. That would be Dagger Spray. Finisher would be exceptional. Finisher would be exceptional. Don't know how many of those we're actually going to take, though. Let's take the Sapphire Key. See if I end up regretting that. Hey! Hey! Let's actually go Piercing Wail, Defend, Deadly. Get the Art of War bonus to make Malaise hit harder next turn. Oh, the bites, though! With the... Oh no. If bites are here... Yeah, that'd be pretty savage. Fucking got him. Easy peasy. Maw Bank will funnel money into our coffers and... something Runic Pyramid every piercing well you see. It's also a calculated gamble here, and even Heel Hook is a solid addition, given that we can line it up guaranteed. Calc Gamble is really good with Runic Pyramid. Take the gamble. Although, Piercing Well Plus is ridiculously good, right? Alright, I'll take that. I want to be able to force my memes harder. We're actually going this way for the extra fire. Now you're attacking me? Unacceptable. Another footwork. We have 2 dodger rolls, or we could take a 3rd dagger spray, which could have been upgraded. Take that footwork. Okay, that should be all we ever need defensively, pretty much. So we're completely covered in that regard. Bit of a rough turn one. What's this black potion? This is a miscolored poison potion. I'm not sure why it looks like that. Genuinely. Still holding on for Akabiko Dagger Spray. Here it is. Not even that much damage. Actually. How much damage do I have? These are 3 each, 3, 3, 12. It's enough to kill you. Okay. Then kill you we shall. Nunchaku, every time we play 10 attacks gives us 1 energy. That's pretty high. Fumes Plus is like good and stuff, but is it shivs? No. So I probably don't want to take it. Though I should. Definitely supposed to. Thinking about Choke. Doesn't really work with the Storm of Steel though, because you discard it. Or you could Choke and then Storm of Steel, though. If I had more energy. Take the Choke. We could have had an upgraded Choke, for the record. And these are not bites, they're apparitions. 5 of them, to be exact, with Runic Pyramid. And I don't want them. So many things to upgrade. So little time. Pass on a Molten Egg? We did, yes. Yes, we did. Read the Blade Dance for this fight. We're actually going to use the Jacks here. So that should help a bit. Collector weak. Good turn. Got him. Here's the Jacks. $13 damage per shiv. Ain't too shabby. What are all of my reasons for passing on Apparition? The biggest reasons are the Malaise and the 2 Piercing Whales, which let us reduce enemy damage to 0 on a lot of really scary turns anyway. That and with 2 Footworks, we're pretty capable of blocking consistently as well. So there's less value in being invincible for a turn when we're already able to take nothing. That's the logic I got. Choke. Storm of Steel. Boop. That worked surprisingly well, honestly. Better than it feels like it ought to have. I've had so much intangible. Would we take an accuracy right now? Yes. Would it be good? Kind of. Wouldn't be great, but it'd be okay. I'm thinking about Nightmare here. Choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of it. We can duplicate Footwork, we can duplicate Piercing Whale, we can duplicate Malaise. Duplicate Jacks. It's here. The Wristblade. Attacks that cause 0 deal 4 additional damage. I mean, this is pretty good win, pretty easy win with a Busted Crown. We struggle a lot on 3 base energy. Let's do it. We're forcing a Shiv deck on Ascension 5. How well will it work? No one knows for sure. No one knows for sure. Alright, it's clear to me that we need a few upgrades here. If we're going to be low energy deck, we need to upgrade Nightmare, we need to upgrade Terror to make these cards free. Otherwise I can't afford to play any of them. And Nunchaku Artovore is going to have to be our energy generation. That probably works or something. Oh, but I can't get the early shop if I go for the Flaming Path. Flaming being campfires, that is. We could go this way? Okay, we'll do that. Got him. Shiv Potion! Perfect. Add 3 Shivs to our hand. Deadly Poison plus, Quick Slash plus. 31 cards in the deck already. We're not really interested in more attack. Like, we have the Blade Dance, we have the Choke, we have the Storm of Steel. I will definitely take a Glowing Tesseract, though. 3 cards. Could be Apotheosis. Bandage Up's kind of okay. Metamorphosis for 3 attacks? With Wrist Blade. Interesting. Ooh, and Panic Button Runic Pyramid is excellent. We'll definitely take a Panic Button, and I'm going to take this Metamorphosis. Shuffling 3 random 0-cost attacks that get +4 damage into the draw pile. We can make our opening hand bigger with Bag of Prep. There's also a Prismatic Shard here, which could do wonders. We can remove our Well-Laid Plans at this shop. Catalyst, Nightmare, Wraithform, Apparitions, Runic Pyramid is what this deck could have been, but we've seen that deck before. We know how that one goes. Quite effectively. But we know how it goes. We need to feel no pain, right? Right. Is there a world where we take Enlightenment to enable... like Nightmare? Off of this? Maybe? Definitely wish I had that gambling chip from Act 1 now. Take that Enlightenment. I'm struggling to remember a time I've ever deliberately bought an Enlightenment in my Spire career. But today's the day, I suppose. Not Lethal Storm is still not here. I don't believe that we do. Nightmare the Panic Button. Brilliant. Do Metamorphosis, getting a free Grand Finale. Pretty good. Signature Move Plus. Only be played if this is the only attack in your hand. Deal 40 damage. I would thank you for summon, Icy Waffles. I would definitely do that. I don't know. I don't think so. Alright, Mr. Changes intent every time they take attack damage. What do you got for me?
Commander, the aliens are
Mantasper,
disturbing.
yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Zero Cost Skewer does not benefit from, even though it feels like it should, does not benefit from Wristblade. Feeling the need to use our stuff in this fight. Do I have to Panic Button? It's not going to work out well. That one. That one's okay. Okay, this intent gives me a curse. Don't want curse. Please do not give me a curse. There we have both Choke and Storm of Steel. Last time we tried to Storm of Steel something with Malleable, it did not work very well. Will it work any better this time? It will if I Dupe Potion my Choke. I hope. Yeah. Have I ever heard of Twitch Prime? I may have heard of such a thing from time to time. Which character has the hardest time against the writhing mass? Don't know if I would say there's a particular character that struggles. Certainly, decks that rely on using attacks to mitigate damage end up with some sad times.
Commander, the aliens are
Luminescent, thank you so much for 5 months Twitch Prime support. No idea what Twitch Prime is, but it sounds cool, right? Right? Yes? I was hoping I could, like... I guess I got a Shiv potion here? That's fine. I was hoping I could avoid damage more competently than this. I guess I could Gambler's Brew to try to do that. Let's do that. That's not an orb slot? It is! When you pick up a prismatic shard, you're given 1 orb slot. Do with as you please. Also, how did we not draw Dagger Spray? Jeez. What rudeness is this? Band answers. Cool. 0 cost eviscerates. Pretty powerful. Really powerful. Damage 3 times. What's Nightmare? The Eviscerate? Yeah. Ice Cream. Okay, okay, that'll help smooth things out a bit. And a Recycle Plus. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Yes. Now we're getting somewhere on the energy front. Excellent. Most excellent. Yeah, haven't we had so many ice cream runs today? It's crazy. Totally crazy. Stream Captain Battle's ready soon. Cool, we'll do that right before the Act 3 boss, eh? And that should be the last one for the day. I think I'll need Jax for this fight. I'm so hyped about Recycle here. So hyped. 25 times 2, jeez. Casually dealing 1 million damage. (16 plus 10, 26 is the number to block. Self-repair plus. End of combat heal 10. What about a turbo? Turbo is pretty good. Let me actually play my cards. Got a kunai. We did it, chat. We found scaling. Scaling has been achieved. We ever not get Prismatic Shard? It's too fun. How can I afford to skip it? This is way too fun. Oh. Damage. No. Easy. We get our potion back. Perfect. Blizzard. Just the card we needed. I like an FTL here. It draws a card. It's a zero-cost attack that does, like, 10 damage. And I'm gonna upgrade... Forces have been rallied. We'll be... Sure, we're at a fire. Let's do it right now. Let's pop on over to the war. Although, let's get the background. Right, we just need ball and background anyway. To the war! To the war. Fire, what are you doing? The fire sound plays when it's in the background? Amazing. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Incredible. Alrighty, here's the battlefield. This is a much bigger fight than the early fights last time. Alrighty. Let us begin. 3, 2, 1, and... Perish. The blooding, the slaughtering, the massacring. This is looking like it's going way better than before. Way better. Yogurt Archangel going down. Mini Minotaur taking the flank. Little Pika, Shadeville holding the middle. The enemy forces are strong, but not strong enough. Excellent. Excellent. Success! I win a warrior. Yay? Yay. GG. GG. Alright, that's where we're gonna put Stream Captain, or Stream Raiders down for now. Again, thanks everybody for participating and engaging with the little side content here today. It's been kind of neat to try out a alternate little mini game, as well as a way to earn the stream a bit more revenue. So thanks for that, everybody. Don't know if we'll be continuing that. That's all for today's stream, and I'll be talking things out with folks on Discord after stream, as well as evaluating how I felt about it, and we'll see if it makes another appearance on stream. I've been enjoying it. Okay, we can make Metamorphosis cheaper if we wanted to play it this turn. I'm okay playing Panic Button. I'm okay playing Panic Button. Otherwise, I Piercing Wail. Yeah, let's Panic Button this turn. Put this Metamorphosis down. Free Finisher, free Riddle with holes. Yes. Excellent, brilliance, and all that. Should just get extra energy next turn. Rules. Fools! Behold my 19 damage shivs. Wait, why is this 2 block? What? Doesn't feel like it's right. Strange. Yep, this deck does fun stuff. Spot weakness. Oh my, that's a lot of strength. Give me that. That's a ton of strength. Just KO you. Doesn't need to be complicated. Storm of Steel the Spiker. Everybody's favorite game. Ooh, Entropic Brew. We'll take that over a Weak Potion, given how much weakness we have available to us. I think I like the Calc Gamble a lot to help us get through the 37 cards that are in this weird Runic Pyramid deck. And yeah, we could have had another Catalyst. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But didn't. Like upgrading Footwork. Cloak and Dagger's a decent upgrade as well for the extra Shiv. Turbo could be a good upgrade. Let's upgrade Footwork. Although, numerous different upgrades there are all fine. Kunai beats Awakened 1 pretty handily here. We want to be playing 3 attacks when we can. We even get an energy for so doing here. Let's go like this. Well, this is an interesting turn. I think we need Storm of Steel to wipe out the cultists. Am I okay taking 10? We get both cultists. Shivs are doing 10 damage each. I'll only take out one of them here. Defend Storm of Steel? We get 6 Shivs. 2 Kunai procs. Sure. I could have gotten both of them.
Commander, We've just
Wanderia C2.
received the support of another
Thank you so much for that
member.
Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council and all that nonsense. Okay, this is looking really well under control now. Powers? What are those? I am strong. Maximum strong. See, with 20... So... Shivs are what, 45 damage each? Yes. So we get to keep 3 for the next phase. Oh my. GG! Two thumb, a deep pulsing dread be felt throughout the room. Is this the wrist blade of the Spire? The source of all this zero-cost attack damage? Yes. I think it is video game, just but the third run in a row with ice cream. Upgrade-wise, I'm looking at either Nightmare or Turbo, and with the Enlightenment, it's going to be the Turbo. Make sure we get enough energy here. Yet another footwork. Frozen Eyes, kind of interesting. Finisher's kind of interesting. Finisher could be a lot of damage. Especially with the cutting potion. Why are the shivs doing so much damage? We had 20 points of strength, courtesy of spot weakness, as well as benefiting from the wrist blade. Zero cost cards being 4 more damage with this boss relic here. What specific brand? I actually don't know what brand this chair is, Cleverwing. It's a recliner. It's about a 10-year-old recliner that was bought in a furniture store by a relative, and I've inherited it. So I actually don't know. I should dig around looking for a tag on it somewhere. See if it's got one. Because that question does get asked a lot, and I regret that I don't have a solid answer for it. Get rid of a strike. A backflip. Okay, that's all we need. Bullet time work with Wristblade? It does, yes. Yes, it does. What is this turn? I think we're gonna play this panic button. Nightmare Piercing Wail, play panic button. Play malaise. Storm of Steel is pretty funny too. Or we could just gamble. But I see that we don't take any damage next turn if I go panic button, Nightmare Piercing Wail. Do that. Oh no, not my focus. Whatever will I do? Choke removed artifact too. That is truth. Alright, how do I kill from here? Storm of Steel is 81, right? You block already. Just block this. Go like this. Willing to take 1. There are Metamorphosis in play. I like that Flechettes quite a bit. Focus again. Got him. You fool. Oh shit. Cutting potion? Shiv pluses do 10 each, right? So we just have a kill? Yeah. Beautiful. We even get +1 more dex to Shockwave plus? I mean, probably. Yeah, the thing taking away your focus there was Spire Shield. Spire Shield has a 50% chance when they attack to debuff your focus if you have 1 orb slot, which we do with Prismatic Shard. Yes! Accuracy. Also, I want to take some Beat of Death damage, because we have healing off of Toy Ornithopter. 1, 2. Do I recycle Choke? No, I recycle Bouncing Flask. We don't need that. Cunning Potion, Flex Potion, Energy Potion. Nice. Do we just hold on to the rest of this? Feels like we hold on to the rest of this. The debuffs that are about to head our way are going to be a bit of a problem, however. Got some healing, though. 67. Malaise. Excellent timing. Though this turn's gonna hurt. Feels like I dodge and roll Malaise Gamble. Should gain a point of dex if I can. So I want to do it like this. And Malaise, get my energy back, then gamble. Beautiful. Okay, so we take a ton of damage here, but we're safe next turn, and we should be safe for most of the rest of the fight, question mark? Nightmare Shockwave? What do we Nightmare? Something other than these. I'd Nightmare Spot Weakness if we were being attacked next turn, but we're not. Definitely a good time to get stuff out of my hand, that's for sure. Okay. Keep some energy. Nightmare Terror. No? Okay, here we go. Some good blocks in our hand. We can get even more decks off of the kunai here. We need to be able to bust through that artifact. Stop. Oh, this might have to be Nightmare Piercing Well, then. Yeah, I think it does. I don't have any way to stop this incoming multi-attack if I don't Nightmare Piercing Well. I wanted to Nightmare, like, Jax or maybe an attack off Metamorphosis, but we just have to stay alive next turn. So what's the order there? Defend first? Jax. Blade Dance. A steroid flex, excuse me, flex potion this turn. I think, and use the cutting pot. That's for 5, so the shiv does 34 damage. And these ones are 37. Two all-out attacks and a choke. I like it. And maybe Nightmare the Piercing Whale Plus. This is basically exactly enough that we keep the panic button. Sure. Worst case scenario. We also get to remove Artifact with choke here. That's good. Ah! Direct burn. Get out of here. Okay, these cards in hand should allow me to survive a yet another attack cycle if we have to. It's good. Not gonna play all out attack. I need the panic button in hand for the big hit. This one. Yeah. Fair enough. It's happening. Storm of Steel for the win. GG, Heart. Couldn't have had it any other way, really. GG. GG. No problem. Ain't no problem at all. G heckin' G, everybody. What a fun run. Shivs, Storm of Steel, Jax, Hot Nonsense, Prismatic Shard, all coming together in a beautiful mess of cards. And what really allowed that to actually win was our incredible defensive package. Like, we were not worried about the heart killing us anytime soon there, thanks to the Pyramid and our ability to retain Piercing Whales, because of the Malaise, our ability to Nightmare defensive options if necessary, which ended up being required. And that lets us really, when your defensive stuff is that good, then you can use a damage package, damage stuff. Doesn't really matter what it is, as long as you can do the damage while you're blocking. And we chose to do that damage with Terror and Shiv cards with the Wristblade, and it worked better than it really had any right to. But that's the power of Verdict Pyramid, tying the silly nonsense together. GG. Really happy with that. Great set of runs today. That is going to be it for me today. I wanted to thank you, everybody who subbed, everybody who followed, everybody who stayed and watched, and everybody who helped fulfill our bounty today. That really did support the stream immensely. I don't think I can understate that. Or overstate that enough, rather. Reminder that we won't be live tomorrow, contrary to our normal schedule. I'm swapping the Friday day off with the Thursday stream. So, no stream tomorrow, but there will be a stream on Friday, a day we're not usually here. So, look for stream to start at around 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not sure what I'll be playing, but I'm sure it'll be something fun, if not Spire. Gonna be throwing a raid on over to Celerity, because Celerity is live for some weird reason. He seems to be fixing his sleep schedule.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
%, Sneakies, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Thunderbear. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and, of course, that new found smug sense of superiority. Here's your raid message. The Spire sleeps, but you shall not. Clarity's trying to keep himself up, I guess, to break or something. Looks like he just switched over to Hades from Spire. And he's a great member of the Slay the Spire community, as well as plays a lot of other roguelikes, so say hi to Celerity for me, post that message in his chat, and have a great time, everybody. Ta-ta for now.